What's up, everybody? How are we doing on this Monday morning? How are we doing on this Monday morning? Scatters in chat right now. We've got a cool stream ahead of ourselves. We've got a lot of just good vibes today, I feel like, because we've got a little bit of everything, but mostly I'm just excited to play some new decks in Master Duel and learn some new interactions with these decks. I think we're gonna play some Vaalmonica today. I already built it. We're gonna play some more Fire Kings, and we also, if we have time, might even try some of these new Sky Striker cards. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. But we also have, I think, other stuff. We've got new cards. Um, I think Performage is getting support. And apparently there's a plush fire errata. I haven't seen it yet, but we'll see. And we also, as people told me in the the off stream chat, there's Battles of Legends Terminal Revenge openings later today. If is the word on the street. I think some of the influencer openings for Battles of Legends are later today. So we're gonna do that, and also this is not gonna be part on. This is not gonna be part of my stream, but I think we are recording a podcast today over on Farfa's channel. I'm not 100% sure though, because I don't know if Farfa is awake yet, and I don't have 100% confirmation. But because both Nadir and myself, we both have nationals coming up on the weekend. So we both have little time this week. I'll tell you about that in a second of which days of the week I'm going to be streaming. So we have very little time to record a podcast this week. So I think we're doing it today over on Nadir's channel, but I'm not 100% sure. I can probably tell you more about that during the stream today, because at some point Nadir is probably going to answer me if we're going to do it later today. Either way, yes, we're gonna be streaming until 5, and then we have the Terminal Revenge openings that we're gonna watch together if they release at 5 p.m. I think some influencers have announced it. So yes, that's gonna be fun. It's just like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm a little stressed at the moment with German nationals, because I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. I have no idea what to play, because everything feels like it's worse than Snake Eyes, but I really don't want to play Snake Eyes. But well, we'll see. I don't know. And this is also why I'm not sure how much I'm gonna stream this week. I'm gonna be live today. I'm definitely gonna be live tomorrow. And I leave Thursday, like late on Thursday. I need to get ready to go. So I don't know if I'm gonna stream on Wednesday, because I might just take the Wednesday off to do some like deck building for German nationals. I'm not sure yet. It depends how much I get done in the next 2 days. But I'm starting to get a little stressed because I've been procrastinating, and I do that. I do that a lot when I just don't like the best deck in the format. I just procrastinate. But yeah, we'll see. It's getting very close to German Nets, and I have no idea what I'm gonna play, dude. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess I can share some stuff simply because I've said it on stream before, but like, my options include, well, I mean, one option is to just play Snake Eye and call it a day. That's the boring option, but it might just be the best thing to do. I don't know yet. I do like Melodious a little bit, but it feels like Melodious is just a version of Snake Eye, because it's also just a hand trap / one card combo deck, right? It's just kind of like trying to do the same thing, but it's cooler, which is why I want it to be better. But that doesn't really mean it's actually better. You know, very often I have this kind of thing where I think something's really cool, so I talk myself into thinking it's also good. I think a lot of people have that. But I'm not sure if Melodious is actually good enough, because it's actually just the same as Snake Eyes, but like probably worse. I don't know. I do like the Labyrinth deck. I think the Labyrinth deck is cool, but once again, I'm not sure if it's actually better than Snake Eyes. And then there's some, like, yeah, I don't know. It's rough out there when it comes to other options. I don't want to play Tenpai. I don't want to play Voiceless. There was a period where I was low-key coping that Paleo was gonna be okay, because like it beats Tenpai, and it's actually okay against Snake Eyes. The problem is Paleo loses to every good player on a rogue deck. Like you just lose to it. Like a good branded player, you have no chance. A good voiceless player should also beat you if you can't cheese it with Witch Strike. So I don't think it's that either. That's too much copium. So yeah, it's rough out here, but I'll guess I'll try to find something, and if I don't find anything, I guess it'll just be Snake Eyes. Well, I don't know. It's what it is. It's the format. Um, that being said, I think that is why I'm gonna have a good time playing Master Duel today, because it's a good opportunity to take my mind off of that a little bit and just play some decks that I probably I am gonna find enjoyable. You know, the Fire King deck I really like. Vaalmonica seems cool, and we might even try some Sky Strikers. Without further ado, let's hop into some warm up, and then yeah, it's just gonna be some good vibes today to take my mind off of the horror that is preparing for Snake Eyes. All right, let's get some cards. That is a volcanic card. That is the trap recharge. Yes. Ooh. No. Flawless. Is it flawless perfection? No. It's the little stegosaur thingy, isn't it? Yeah. This thing. I was Tsuchinoko, that one. This one, yeah. I was looking literally, I was like I typed Tatsunoko because I thought that was what the danger was called. Is that Izanami? It's one of the spirits. Could be Izanagi. Konoha. They got weird names on these spirits. I am not sure what that is. Gradius option? Oh yeah, it might be that one. Well, it's only 2 points. Probably should have skipped at that point. I'm feeling this feels Rate Raptory. Oh no, this is Infernoid. Infernoid Diviati. No? Oh, is it number 92? That's basically Deviati, right? All right. Opium. Looking like a Machina. I'm not sure that like a spider, like launcher. It's not launcher spider, is it? Blast spider. Yeah, blast spider. That sounds better. That is bright fur. Factory. March. 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 Well, it's got fire. Which one is this? Soaring Eagle. Soaring Eagle above the searing land. Okay, I've never seen that before. Getting a lot of stuff I haven't seen before. This is this Tyranno Infinite? No. Oh no, it's Element Source. You're right. That one. Yeah. Have all the answers come from HCKO so far? We don't talk about that. Why would you say that? Wait, that's Catalyzer. Okay, I knew that one. This is Crystal Bond, I think. See, I knew that one as well. After 4 zooms. That is Aqua Armor Ninja. See, I just need I needed a warm up for the warm up. This Dragite? No, it's Adamancipator. Friends, I think. Yeah. This also feels familiar. It's very old. It's that dark guy, like some archfiend. Emperor? No, I don't know that one. Emperor of. I don't know. Emperor Zem. That is Chrysalis Pantail. That is the designator. Okay, it's not Snowman Eater. Snowman Effect? No. Snowman Creator? Yeah, that one. Invoker, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Is that an Infernoid? Piatti? That was never played, was it? Which level is Piatti? Alright, we got some Kraken. Doom Kraken. Alright, well, look, I tried. I had half of that. That's 50% on me. Something FA. Shining Star. Ooh, this also feels familiar. Oh, I've seen this 1000%. That's is that an Arcana Force? Yeah. That is an Arcana Force. Ooh, I've seen this one as well. That's like the Barbaros fusion thingy, Barbaroid. Yeah. Oh, that's the Code Talker. Is that inverted? Inverted, right? Yeah. It's the one I pulled in like 4 different rarities out of my rarity collection 1 box. Okay, this guy does not ring a bell. No idea. Do Tengu. Alright, no shot. This, on the other hand, looks kind of like World Chalice lore. No, that's actually the Gladiator Beast Coliseum. Yep. It's like defense formation or something. Something formation, isn't it? Formation union? No. Okay. Formation. See, I told you it was something formation. Why can't I just type formation and find it? All right, we got a Psyframe. Which one is that? What is going on here? There's a lot of stuff. What is this? Circuit? Ah, it's a field spell. Okay. It is the field spell. Oh, we got a shark. Careful, don't call this a bad card or the shark Andes will be mad at you. Don't know what it is though. Right hand shark. That's barrier statue. Heavens. Low game. I'm being scammed. I'm being scammed off of a world record attempt. Okay. This is Terminal World. Battery Man. I know which one this is. Hold up. This is Charger. I loved Battery Man back in the day. I played that deck a little bit. Is that Incubator? Please be that. Easy clap. That's the first time I've guessed an A-Cell card, I think. You've witnessed greatness today. Don't know what that is though. Soul of the Pure. Okay. I was here. Wait, is that the no, it's Photon Thrasher. I was about to say, is that the I thought it was the super quantum blue thingy, but that zoom gave it away. Okay, what's going on here? Can't tell yet. It's not Snowman Eater, I don't think. Yeah. It's not Cold Wave, no. It's this, I think. And here we got Ram. You Bell. Oh, I could have gotten that one without zoom actually. I thought it was that before I even clicked, but I'm just clicking the first zoom by habit like every time because I need it like most of the time. I'm skipping the Papillon something spell probably. Berserk, yeah, never gonna happen. Okay. Is that Inishi? No, it's giving me Six Samurai vibes. Oh, it's Hand. That beat Bison? That D beat Bison? Yes. That is Repair Plant, right? Yes. That also feels familiar. I'm not sure what it is yet. Springans? These are Springans? Do. Driver. Okay, that is not what I thought it was, but okay. Oh. That's, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that is something Gardner. Protocol Gardner? There's a lot of Gardners. Ghost Gardner? Ghost Gardner. Okay. Why is there so many Gardners? This is the baby. The is it vampire baby? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know who that little guy is. No idea. Don't think I know him. Backup warrior. Okay, it's the link. Come on, we can get 800. Oh, this is like brain fish. No, brain Cranium. That one. 790. Oh my god, one more, please. Emmer's Blade. Easy clap. Some crawler, I don't care. Emmer's Blade saved me. Okay, let's go. Not washed, not rigged, perfect score. Not carried at all. Easy clap. All right, you guys already said that the YG order is pretty tough today, so I'm preparing myself for the worst here, but we'll try, I guess. It's a level 4 effect monster. High attack, low defense, not a... Let's try Lila. Okay, it's not a light, even more attack, even less defense. Between 2009 and 2014. What about... What's the defense points on Boggart Knight? Nope, that doesn't work. Trying to think of a level 4 with 1800 attack, most likely like 0 defense. What is that? Like a heroic challenger? Maybe it is Photon. No, Photon Thrasher is a light monster. Heroic. What's the defense points on Assault Halberd? 200. That does not work. Also a warrior. Zombie Master. Look, it's not a dark and it's after 2008. Cactus Bouncer. Cactus Bouncer is too much defense points, actually. Glass Jaw. Well, that was a warrior, so it didn't work, but I guess now we know some stuff. We know it's more than 2000 attack. Now what? Okay, that's not very common, is it? A level 4 with over 2000 attack from between 2009 and 2012. Chainsaw Insect, I think, is too old. Yeah, Chainsaw Insect is too old. Is there a goblin? I mean, that'd be a warrior, though. They're all... It's not warrior. Okay, it's earth, wind, or water. Giant Orc is too old. Also, it's a dark. Muscle... Oh, Muscle Medic, but that's a warrior. That doesn't work. Rare Metal Dragon, I'm pretty sure is a dark. Yeah, that's a dark. Ozaki is probably also a dark. Yeah. Armor Eggs. Nope. Lili, that's a warrior. No, it's a Beast Warrior. That's not a bad guess, but it's the wrong year. You know what? I'll still do it just to check. Okay, it is Earth, and the attack is less than 2300. It's not a Beast Warrior, though. Dude. Scrap. Dark. Yeah, okay. I feel like I've seen this before, but I would not have guessed that. You're right. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. That really is hard. All right. Pirate Spy, thank you for the 9 months. Holmer, thank you for the 4. And Grimlow GG, thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate that, everybody. Thank you for the early support. Okay. Now, once again, we're going to be playing some new decks in Master Duel today. But before we do, we've got new cards to look at. And I think for this one, I want to start at the bottom of the page. I haven't read any of these yet, but there is another thing. That is not technically a new card that you're seeing on the screen right now. That is Performage Plushfire, a card that is still banned to this day in the TCG, because now we're taking a look at new Performage support. And alongside those new cards that I'm going to blind react to in a second, there's also been a change to Performage Plushfire, which usually when they change a card, there's a 99.9% chance that means that the card is going to come back. But it also means you don't have to go and buy Plushfires now, because there's also a almost 100% guarantee that they will reprint it to get the new printing, the new text out there. So don't worry too much about it. Performage Plushfire now reads, and I actually haven't checked this one out either yet, and I actually don't remember the exact effect. So I need to see. You can only use the pendulum effect of this card's name once per turn. If a face-up Performage is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon this card, then take 500 damage. I think that was the same. Monster effect, you can only use the effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon a Performage monster from your hand or deck, except Plushfire. I'm pretty sure this is the same. I think this is new, right? I think it's the same, but it's once per turn on both effects now. That's good, right? Like it's the exact same, but now once per turn. Which I'm gonna be honest with you, that's probably what it should have been to begin with. That's fine. That's good. Card is now 100% balanced. Like, unironically, I'm not even sure if Performage Plushfire still needed to be banned in his current state. Like, they maybe could have already brought it back and it wouldn't have been a problem. But I still like that that they are putting this on it. That just makes it more balanced and less abusable, and that's just a good thing. If Performage Plushfire comes back in this state, obviously we have to look at the other support. But even as of now, I think that would probably be a playable card at some point. I don't know which deck would use it, but it's certainly, you could imagine this card seeing play if it came off of the ban list now. So that's a very good change, honestly, on this one. Just slightly changing it, not really making it bad, but just like less abusable. That's fine. Okay, and now I'm going to scroll all the way up because we've got a bunch of new Performages alongside this card text change that I haven't seen yet. So we're starting it off with Performage Fire Dancer, which is a level 4 fire spellcaster pendulum with a scale 6. Pendulum effect, once per turn, you can target a Performage monster you control this turn. If it attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. Okay, so the pendulum effect, not super good, but could help you OTK in some scenarios. Monster effect, you can only use the first monster effect of this card name once per turn. If this card is normal or special, you can add a Performage monster from your deck. Okay, now we're talking. All right, on normal or special summon, it adds a Performage. That's pretty strong. If this card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can target a face-up monster on the field, loses 500 attack. Okay, we've got a little bonus effect here. We've got a little bonus effect here. The real deal is this effect, right? On normal or special, you get to add a Performage from your deck to your hand, which makes this card a very good starter, probably, and also a very good summon off of Plushfire, because Plushfire does not negate the effects of whatever it summons, right? So if you manage to destroy your Plushfire, you could just summon this and get a free search. That's really, really strong. Good card. We have a Water Dancer as well, next to the Fire Dancer, which is also a level 4 spellcaster. This one has a scale of 2. You can only use the first and second pendulum effect once per turn. If you control a Performage, you can special summon this card. Okay, this immediately makes this card a lot better because it's a 1 card beyond the pendulum now. Also, in theory, a 1 card Electromite, which is still banned in the TCG, but you can special also a 1 card rank 4. Like a lot of things, everything. Like 1 card rank 4, 1 card beyond, 1 card Electromite, whatever you want. When a monster declares an attack, you can target an attack position monster, change it to defense position. Okay, also small bonus. You can only use the first monster effect of this card name once per turn. If this card is pendulum summoned, you can add a polymerization from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Now, did Performages have a thing with fusions yet? I don't think so, right? Like, obviously, Odd Eyes was doing fusion stuff, but I don't think Performage was doing fusion stuff. I'm wondering if they get a fusion monster as well. Well, okay. If this card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can change. You can target an attack position mod change. Okay, so this card, I think this is the most relevant effect on this. I'm always trying to do this when I'm reading Pendulum cards. I'm trying to understand because they usually have so many different effects. I'm trying to, in my head, work out which of these are the relevant effects, which maybe that helps processing what's going on. I think this is the most relevant part. The fact that you can add this as an extender is good. This effect could be good if you want to be playing polymerization in your Performage deck, which I'm not sure you will want to do that, but maybe. Depends on the other cards around it. Usually Performages have not really been used or played in a way that it would play fusion monsters other than some of the Odd Eyes stuff. But okay. We've got a wind. Okay. Probably not going to call that Performage Wind the Drainer. So are they giving them like every attribute? Anyways, we've got Wind the Drainer, level 5 Wind Spellcaster Pendulum, Pendulum scale of 4. 4 is particularly awkward because you can't summon all those 4s. Once per turn, you can target one Performage Pendulum monster you control to activate one of these effects. Reduce its level by 1. Increase this card's pendulum scale by that monster's. Okay, so it has an effect that lets you adjust its own pendulum scale. That makes sense. But it would only, in those cases, because you have to increase the scale, you cannot really use it as a low scale. It's like, it would be a lot better if you could like increase or decrease, but okay. Monster effect. You can only use the first monster effect of this card name once per turn. If your opponent controls a monster or a Performage monster is on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. And if you do, you cannot special summon while this monster is on the field, except Performage monsters. If this card is special summoned, you can reduce its level by 1. Once per turn, you can change the levels of all level 4 Performage monsters you currently control to 5. Okay. So this gives you a lot of different ways to access your extra deck, right? But you are locked into Performages. It's very easy to summon, because either your opponent has a monster or you have a Performage, or anyone has a Performage. You can summon it. You can just make it. It's a level 5 to begin with. So if you, most of the Performages are level 4 so far. So if you have level 4 Performages and you want to go into rank 4s, you can just reduce it by 1 and then you can go into a rank 4 Performage, which, what was the rank 4 Performage back in the day? It was like Trapeze Magician or whatever. Or you can leave it as 5 and then make your other Performages level 5, which I don't remember if there was a rank 5 Performage monster. Maybe that's in this wave of support, I would guess, because I don't remember a rank 5 Performage monster. But okay. We have Performage Cup Tricker, which is a level 5 light spellcaster. Pendulum effect, both once per turn. You can target a Performage Exceed you control, attach this card to it as material. Okay, so if you scale it, you pendulum summon, and then you put it under one of your Exceeds. If a card is added to your extra deck, you can add a face-up Performage Pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand. Okay. You can like, I don't know, make Beyond the Pendulum. And then add back one of the materials that you used for it to pendulum summon it from hand instead. It's okay. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn of these monster effects. If this card is in your hand, you can target an Exceed monster on the field, detach a material from it, and if you do special summon this card, then one Exceed monster on the field loses 600 attack. If this card is detached from an Exceed and sent to the graveyard to activate that monster's effect, you can target 2 Exceeds you control, detach one material from one of them, and attach it to the other. Okay. That's, I want to say the worst card so far. And yeah, there is some use cases for it. I think it's funny flavor wise because it's with those cups, right? That's the trick. It's like it's those cups that you stack on top of each other, right? And it's like I think that's what they're trying to emulate here with your Exceed monsters, right? Because you take one and then put, like, I don't know. Do you get what I mean? I don't know. In my head, it makes sense. It's just hard to say it. But yeah, okay. We have Enter Mage, Trapeze Force Witch. Oh, Perform Mage, Trapeze Witch. Okay, level 7 Dark Spellcaster needs 2 Perform Mages. Your opponent cannot target Perform Mages with card effects. Also, they can't be destroyed by your card effects. Your opponent's monsters cannot target his card for an attack while you control another Perform Mage monster. When an attack is declared involving your Perform Mage monster and an opponent's monster, you can make that opponent's monster lose 600. That card seems incredibly mid, unfortunately, for a fusion. Like, that I will not play a polymerization for in my deck. That feels like it does almost nothing. It doesn't provide anything for you. Like, on summon, on your own turn, it doesn't do anything. It's just like your opponent can't target your stuff. It's just like, I guess that's solid. But if that's the only thing a card offers, really, it's not that great. Dodge Imperm? I mean, yeah. How are you getting this far consistently? Like, you're getting Imperm before that, right? That doesn't really make sense. We've got Perform Mage Shadow Maker. Oh, that's a cool artwork. That looks kind of nice. Rank 5. There we go. That's the first rank 5 for them, I think. 3 level 5 monsters. You can only use the first and third effect once per turn. You can detach 1 material from this card and send a Perform Mage monster from your deck to the graveyard. Add a rank up magic spell from your deck to your hand. Okay, which Perform Mages can we send to get value from? Trick Clown is the one that I can think of. So that's like a free send for Trick Clown, and I mean rank up magic. I'm not a fan of rank up magic. You guys know that. Okay. Damage Juggler as well, right? That's a thing, right? What does Damage Juggler is like? Banish itself to search any Perform Mage, right? So essentially, this you can read this as add a Perform Mage and a rank up magic from your deck to your hand. That's solid. Although 3 level 5s is a lot of work. When a card or effect is activated that targets this card, you can detach raw material from this card, special summon a Shadow Maker from your extra deck. Oh, that's cool. Because that's also not once per turn. Because that's the second effect. That's the only effect that's not once per turn. So it's like, it's flavorful because it's the Shadow Maker, right? He's throwing shadows. If you target it, they get more. They basically duplicate if you play more. But the other one that you summon doesn't have material, but you could give it material with the other cards. I'm not sure if you're going to do that. If the last material is detached from this card, you can special summon a Perform Mage from your graveyard. Oh, okay. So you can like, okay, if you can... This is where the cup trigger makes a little bit more sense, because like taking Seize material away from your stuff now gives you extra summons from the graveyard. This is a cool card, and it seems pretty good. There's a couple things I don't like about it. First things first, 3 level 5s is a lot of work. The second thing, having to play a rank up magic card, even though rank up magic cards have been used for some like meta relevant strategies. It's been a while though since it's actually been meta relevant. Most of the time, it's more like a liability having to play rank up magic spells, because the rank up magic spells usually don't do anything on their own when you draw them, right? Like, it's not great having to play a rank up magic spell. It's more of a downside than an upside, basically, whenever a card interacts with rank up magic spells. But yeah, it's a good card. If this was easier to summon, it'd be pretty concerning. And then we have Perform Mage's Trapeze High Magician, rank 5 light spellcaster. This one requires 2 level 5s. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects while it has material. Your opponent takes any effect damage you would have taken. Instead, you can only apply this effect a number of times per turn up to the number of materials attached to this card. If this card has Perform Mage Trapeze Magician as material against this effect, you can detach a monster from this card. This card can make up to 3 attacks during each battle phase this turn. Okay, so you're, I guess, supposed to rank up Trapeze Magician into High Magician, which in reality, if you're playing rank up magics in this deck, you'll probably want to rank up into something a little bit more broken. I don't know if there's a way. I don't know if there's a way to inflict so much damage on yourself that you actually like kill your opponent with burn damage, right? But that'd be the only thing I could think of with this card. Rank up magical force. You can only activate a card with this name once per turn. Target a rank 4 spellcaster you exceed in your grave, special summon it, but its effects are negated. And if you do, special summon a rank 5 spellcaster from your extra deck by using the first as material. If you do that, attach this card as additional material. This is treated as an Xyz summon. Okay, so if you can put like a Trapeze Magician in your graveyard or any rank 4 spellcaster exceed, like what is that Time Star Magician or something? You can just rank up into any rank 5 spellcaster exceed. That's not bad. But once again, not a starter card at all. But not a bad rank up magic. Yeah. All right, and that's all alongside the plush fire errata. So I think the extra deck portion here, while I can see their use cases, the extra deck cards are somewhat disappointing. But I do think that most of the main deck stuff is actually quite solid. Specifically, Fire Dancer and Water Dancer, I think, are the best 2 new cards. Alongside, obviously, the biggest boost. The biggest boost to Perform Mages is obviously that Plush Fire is probably going to come back, right? Like, we don't even have to talk about it. There's like no... These new cards are cool and all, and Fire and Water Dancer are pretty good cards, but like the fact that they're probably getting Plush Fire back is the biggest deal here. Yeah. These cards are cool. The problem is, are we going to actually play Pendulum? Because like I feel like Pendulum has a lot of really good cards already, and it's still not really seeing play as a pure form anymore. Like you have some Pendulum decks doing okay, like Melodious in the TCG at the moment, but that's mostly just like a solid deck on its own, and then it plays a small part of Pendulum. It's not really a old school Pendulum slob kind of deck, which I'm pretty happy with. That's the way we're playing Pendulum at the moment. But these cards are solid. Especially the level 4 stuff. I don't know if you're... I would think the better way to play these is just keep it level 4 focused, and kind of skip on some of this extra deck stuff, but they are cool still. But yeah, not all too bad, honestly. If you're a Perform Mage fan, I think those are still good news overall. That's interesting stuff going on. You can play Pepe again, right? I mean, I think is there anything still really banned from 2015 Pepe? Not really, right? Yeah. And then we have Awaken the Strongest Ka with Blue Eyes of the Heart. This apparently, I've already seen this on Twitter. I haven't read the effect yet, but apparently this is cool because this is supposed to be the blue eyes that Yugi's grandpa had. Not one of those that Kaiba had. This is supposed to be the one that Yugi's grandpa had. Okay. Blue Eyes of the Heart. This card is always treated as a Millennium card. You can only use the first effect with this card's name only once per turn. You can only use the third effect with this card's name once per duel, and only after you activate Millennium Ankh. You can discard this card, add a Millennium Ankh from your deck to your hand. Possession of this card cannot switch. That's funny, because Yugi's grandpa would not give the blue eyes to Kaiba. He did not want to get rid of it. That's funny. If your opponent normal or special summons a monster whose level is 8 or higher, and or with 3,000 or more attack while this card's in your grave, you can send that monster to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon this card. Okay, so this card basically adds Millennium Ankh and then acts as a disruption from the graveyard. Okay, so this is anime support. I don't think it's I don't think this is super good or anything, but it's cool lore wise. Possession of this card. I think most cards say control of this card cannot switch. which means like you can't mind control it. But I think for this card, it's special because it says possession. So I think even if someone were to activate exchange, hypothetically, would you be able to take it? I don't think you could. Like you can't, or Monster Reborn. Yeah, like you can't do anything like that. You can't even, you might not even be able to sell it on cart market. Yeah, no, that's new. I don't remember another card ever saying that. Can Redoer grab it? Oh, that's a good question. Is a card under Time Thief Redoer in your possession? Probably not. I would think yes. There's no precedent, I don't think. Yeah, I can't think of another one, yeah. Like I don't know if an Xyz material counts as a card in your possession. I'm not sure. I have no idea. I mean, it's never gonna happen, but but what would happen, right? Like your opponent activates Redoer, they reveal the top card of your deck, and it's this guy, and you didn't know that beforehand, so it was a legal activation. Like, what happens? Do you just put it back? You get a game loss. Okay, who gets the game loss? The Redoer player or the opponent? Because, like, probably send it to the graveyard. That'd be the most likely ruling, if that's what it is. I don't know. It's just a funny thought experiment. It's probably never gonna happen, but it's funny to think about. Double game loss. Yes, yes. uh the player with Redoer loses the game. So you build a Millennium control deck that summons Redoer, gives it to the opponent with Geonator Transverser, and then puts this card on top of their own deck with Plague Spreader Zombie. And then just hopes that the opponent activates the Redoer because it's optional. But yeah, it's all hypothetical. I don't know if you can attach it or not, but that's a funny thing to think about. Same thing if you exchange while this is the only card in your hand. Well, in that case, yeah, I also don't know what would happen. I guess exchange would just not resolve properly because you reveal the hand and it's a card that can't be exchanged. I don't know. All right. All right. Those are the new cards for today. And once again, just a heads up, 5 p.m. today, we are going to probably get the Battles of Legends Terminal Revenge openings, right? So that's going to be something to look out for. Joe to Cam, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate the Prime. Helps out a ton. Thank you for your support. And now we're hopping into some Master Duel. Now, I'm hyped to play Master Duel because it allows me to take my mind a little bit off of having to prepare for German nationals, where I might be forced to play Snake Eyes because I'm not really finding anything else. So that's kind of stressing me out. But here we are in Master Duel, where there's actually a couple of things I want to try that got me really excited to play Master Duel. I had a lot of fun casting the Challenger Cup yesterday as well. Especially the Swiss rounds. In Top Cut, there was still a lot of Rescue Ace, and you know, after a while, Rescue Ace gets a little stale to look at. But especially in the Swiss rounds, there was a lot of cool stuff to see. So I want to put a focus on some of these new decks from the new pack today. Specifically, I want to learn Vaalmonica a little bit. I've already built it, just so we don't lose time on that during the stream. This is the list we're going to be trying today. This is just something I could find from looking at different lists that performed okay in like nationals and all that kind of stuff. So I looked at those, and I came up with this list to try it. And so I'm going to we're going to mess around with that a little bit and see if it's going to work out or not. we're gonna play more Fire King, and I've actually changed my Fire King deck in a way where it's now a completely pure Fire King deck. Because I wanted to give that a shot, and we might even adjust the list a little bit further. But that's something I want to try. And if we have more time after, playing with those two decks, we might even play Sky Striker. Now, this one is still my old list. I haven't added any of the new cards in it. And I don't even think I own the new cards, unfortunately. I think I pulled Combined Creation or Combined Maneuver or whatever. Combined Creation, that's the memento. But I didn't pull any Camellias. So, yeah. Gonna have to craft that, I suppose, if we get around to playing Sky Striker. But yes, that's the plan for today. And the first thing I want to do is learn some Vaalmonica. Now, Vaalmonica, just as context for you guys and also as a small reminder for myself, this deck revolves around the Angel scale and the Devil scale, I suppose, which no matter which of the two you have in hand, you can discard another card and then take the other scale and put them both into the scale. So both of these are quote-unquote one card plus a discard set up for the scales. And then it's all about collecting resonance counters on those scales, right? Because every single card here either gains life points or takes damage, depending on which effect you use. And I think this guy collects counters when you gain life points. And this guy gains counters when you take effect damage. And so every spell trap, or not every spell trap, or the spell traps as well. Every spell trap has an effect that either gains you life points and then does something, or takes damage and then does something. And if you have a Vaalmonica scale, you can choose. And if you don't have a Vaalmonica scale, your opponent chooses, right? Except for this one. This one you always choose, right? And so what we have is, first of all, Royal Celta. Gain 500, then you can place a card from your hand to the bottom of the deck and draw 2 cards. Take 500 damage and add a Vaalmonica spell trap from your deck to your hand. Right? So it's either gain, draw 2, put 1 back, or take and add 1. So you play 3 of that. You play 3 of the field spell, which is just a searcher on activation. If a card in your pendulum zone has a 3rd counter placed on it, you can target a monster your opponent controls and take control of it, but it can't attack. So that's a pretty good field spell. Then we have this one, which is the only one that doesn't let your opponent choose, which is apply one of these effects. You either special a Vaalmonica from your deck. Also, you can't activate effects except for Vaalmonicas on the field. Or if you control a non-pendulum monster, Vaalmonica monster, you can take 2 Vaalmonica pendulum monsters with different names from your deck, add one of them to your hand, and add the other to your face-up extra deck. So that lets you set up your scales relatively easily. And then we have this one, which adds back cards, I think. No, this one is Versari. How many Versaris did we play? 1. This is either excavate until you excavate a Vaalmonica card. And then we have take 500, then you can send a Vaalmonica card from your deck to the graveyard. The one that places an extra counter. Oh, this also does not let your opponent choose. Okay. I mean, but that's because that wouldn't make sense, right? That wouldn't make sense for this one to ever let your opponent choose, because you can only activate it if you have something in the pendulum scale, right? Because, yeah. Like this one, obviously, this one doesn't let your opponent choose, because this one requires you to have a scale anyway. So that wouldn't make sense. So this is the one that adds banished Vaalmonica cards back, or adds Vaalmonica cards from the graveyard back to your hand. So this is your recycling, essentially, right? So that's the engine. And then also the new monster, the Legacy of Destruction one is also solid, which is on summon. Normal or pendulum summon, you can add a Vaalmonica card from deck to your hand. And if it's sent to the graveyard and you have the pendulum scales, you add it back to your hand. And then it's just a lot about copying your spells and traps in the graveyard, I think. Like, you've got these ones. Wait, this one? I think both of them. During your main phase, if this card was normal or special this turn, you can banish a Vaalmonica normal spell trap on your grave. Apply whichever effect on that card includes taking damage. And this one probably does the same. Includes gaining life points, yes. And then you make you try to assemble 3 counters in the scales, right? And then you can link summon this with any one effect monster, which is the one you want to summon going first. Which during your opponent's turn lets you copy your normal spells or traps that are banished or in the graveyard, right? And so you summon this, you set up a trap card, and then you activate the trap card, and then you can copy the trap card, basically, I think. And this one is for going second or for killing on the 3rd turn, because this one is very good when your opponent has a board. Because if it's link summoned, you can target monsters up to the number of resonance counters in your pendulum zone, destroy them. You can also summon this on your opponent's turn with IP Masquerena. Or I think one of these scale effects lets you link summon on the opponent's turn. Yeah, this one. Once per turn, when an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can link summon a Vaalmonica link monster. So you can, like, if they attack and they don't know what's about to happen, you can hit them with this link monster. So yeah, I want to try this deck because it's also relatively budget. Like, literally out of the new pack, 1 ultra. Everything else is super. It's got a bunch of supers like Celta, Disharmonia, Invitare, the Angel and the Devil, all super rares, as well as the Link monsters. So it's a bunch of supers, but supers are usually not that big of a deal, right? Ultra rare is where it's at when we're talking budget, and the only ultra rare is this one. So I want to try it. It's yeah, let's just hop in. It's just basically a bunch of hand traps and then try to pull off your combos. I haven't looked at the lines, but I don't think it's too complicated. Let's just see how it goes. Oh, also the trap cards. You have 2 different trap cards. This one is both of these trap cards are apply one of these effects. You must control a Vaalmonica monster card to activate and to resolve the effect. If you control a link, you can apply both effects in sequence, right? So if you don't have a link, if you don't have a Vaalmonica link, you can only activate one effect. If you have the link, you get both. So this one is gain 500, then you can destroy a spell trap on the field. Take 500, then you can return a monster from the field to the hand. So if you have the link monster on the field, this is basically spell and trap pop and bounce. This is pretty solid. And then you've got Chosen Melody, which is gain 500. Also for the rest of this turn, your opponent cannot target Vaalmonica monsters. Or take 500, and then you can negate the effects of a face-up monster your opponent controls. So basically just, this is imperm, pretty much, right? Without targeting, though. So that's pretty cool. So that's the trap cards you're trying to set up, right? I don't know exactly how you're going to go and search these throughout your combo. I assume you're going to use Celta. You're going to copy Celta with the Demono or something to try and search a trap card, right? Towards the end of your combo. Maybe you can send... you can send them to the graveyard with the Disharmonia as well. It's hard to have them both. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we can cut down to 1 if we always have to choose between 1 and we find ourselves only searching the same one most of the time, then maybe we cut 1, but we'll see. They are kind of solid discards for your Vaalmonica scale effects though. Because then you put them into the graveyard and then you have something to copy. Let's just try. There are versions of this deck. I just wanted to mention it. People have been mentioning Vaalmonica Runic to me. I wanted to try and understand the pure deck first before I tried my hands at that. So yeah, I didn't want to do that just yet. No, we got a good hand here, but we only have max C, so I'm hoping that resolves. Also, Najarine Prime, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Whoever got that, enjoy your sub. Okay, we haven't resolved yet. They are big thinking about letting us resolve that Maxi. It's my only defensive card, so I'm hoping it goes through, but why 3 demon and 2 of the other? I think it's simply you don't want to play too many, and I think the other one's board effect is a little bit better. Because you would rather copy the one that you take damage from, and I just don't. Maybe you can also play all 6, but that was the ratio I saw from most people. Oh, we did resolve. They did think about that for a long time. Why did you blind Maxi? It's just because Diabellstar and Cash Tira cards at the moment, which are relative. Okay, we've drawn both trap cards. Phenomenal. Okay, so this hand is good, I think. So if I activate this, I would get both scales. I can discard this one. All right, I can discard that. Probably activate the field spell first. To add Celetrice, right? Oh, no, I know what I'm doing. Okay, hold up. But the thing is, guys, I know what you're trying to tell me. I know what you guys are going to tell me. You guys are going to tell me to add Celetrice and then discard it for my Angelo, because then it returns to my hand. I know you guys are going to say that. The problem is, I think my opponent is going to have Called by the Grave. I think that's what they thought about when I activated the Maxi. I think they have Called by the Grave. And if that happens, I get kind of screwed, don't I? I don't want to discard Celetrice. So do I still add it, though? I might still add it. Do I normal summon it first? Just to see what happens. See if because there might be an imperm as well. Oh, that has an animation. Okay. Yeah, they got imperm too. That's okay. They did put the imperm here, which is... does that matter? That does matter. Which one do I... Which one would I rather keep? The left one is better. The problem is... yeah, okay. I think I think my only way to play here is to make this, add this back to hand, see if they have Called by the Grave. Imperm Column, yeah, genius. Play around Imperm Column with a pendulum deck. What do you want me to do? Put the angel here? So if I get Called by here, it's not Called by. Okay, well that's good. I could pendulum summon this one. But then I lose it forever and I don't have follow-up. But the problem is I can't... Oh, you must control a Vaalmonica monster card. Does this include the scales? Do these count as monster cards? Yes. Okay. I think I will not make SP then. I should have attacked with the Silitrice first. It still floats if it dies next turn. Yeah, but why would I Pendulum Summon it here? I'll keep it in hand for guaranteed follow-up. See, you can activate it. It was cross out. Okay. Okay. I could have popped the back row first, maybe? I don't know. I still think it was better to keep both traps. Yeah, I didn't realize that you could use the trap cards when you had just the scales. So in my head, it was like, if I lose this to Called by the Grave, I have nothing. Yeah. So in that case, I think it was actually okay to risk getting Called by the... Vision Resonator. I can... That's potentially a good pop for this one. The Followed Rhythm. I'm just hoping I don't die this turn at this point. Oh. Okay. We needed SP. Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to... I thought if they had cross out last turn, there was a good chance that they would just... Okay, what are the odds? They have Crimson Gaia, right? If I just bounce the Magnamoot... Oh, they can tribute summon it. Didn't they just normal? Wait, why would they not special? No, they special summoned this. They didn't normal, dude. This was specialed. Here. I'm bouncing this. I probably still get owned. Wait, they can't. Oh, hand or field. Okay, send Crimson Guy. Oh. Well, this was just incredibly disappointing how we performed into one imperm, wasn't it? What did we need to push through that? Like another scale in hand? Like if we had this hard drawn, this was pretty good, right? Actually, was it? No, it wasn't really that. We didn't have any of the spells. Yeah, maybe it's just like we drew both of the trap cards. Definitely not an ideal hand to play through hand traps with. That happened. We play one of each of these trap cards. We drew both. Yeah. We could have risked not having follow-up to banish the cross out with SP. In hindsight, that would have probably won us the game. Okay. Did you already review Italian nationals? Yeah, Snake Eyes won. All right, now this hand is good, right? Surely there's nothing that can go wrong here. We definitely summon at least one monster this turn, right? We're cooking. Take one of these. Take this and this and this. And I'm not gonna make Blind Dweller. Yeah, Granite just searches Nibiru. I saw that in one list and I liked the idea. Okay, so there's one thing we need to be careful of, and that's when you Prosperity and then use Celta. Your opponent can just say, well, first effect, because the draw effect is optional. So that's dangerous. Is it Invitare? I feel like it's Invitare. Or Celta? Well, Celta, like I said, Celta is terrible. If let's say I go field spell into Celetrice, normal summon, they negate it. Then Celta is terrible because they will just say first effect and it does nothing, right? Grab Versare. No. So I just grab this. Summon it. Invitari to get silly. But this doesn't trigger if you special summon it with this, right? Are you aware of that? What do I want here? From the Celetrice. Celta? And then I activate Invitare. Right? For the second effect. This. And then... Oh, I think I put the wrong one. I didn't know that was the order. That was the other. It was the other way around, right? You wanted... Or did I do it right? I think you rather want this one, right? But okay. And now... Do I activate it? Do I have to discard one of my cards here? Trap here. Yeah, because... And then now I'm gonna... Do I just add the trap card? Or... add Disharmonia? This one is... Okay. Ooh, do I just add back the trap card or what? Does it matter where you put the counter ever? They don't have to be on the same scale, right? Like, does it really matter where I put them? They do have to be on the same scale. Oh, okay. And so now I summon this dude. This goes back to my hand. I pendulum summon this at this. And this is where I should have... This guy should be a Demono, right? Because then I could copy this again. To I would rather search another spell trap, right? And I clicked them in the wrong order. Okay, so now that I messed that up, which one... I don't really have... I mean, I guess I can do draw... No, I can't because I have cross. So I can't even draw with it. So... yeah, I'm just missing one card here. Okay, that's fine. I guess messed that one up. And I guess we Baguska. He Baguska it up. Use it for counters? Oh, I guess you can just use it, right? I didn't want to banish it, but... fine. Okay. So I should have had both trap cards with this setup, but it's okay. We have Baguska, we have the trap, we have Veiler, we have double trap, essentially. And we have follow-up, because this is going to return to the hand next turn. Okay. Ooh, it's Labyrinth. No, I missed your dono yesterday. My bad. That was not my intention. Ooh. Juicy. Why would you set first? I'll answer your question in just a moment. Give me a second. Both. Destroy card? Yes. Destroy card. Return card? Yes. Return card. Nice. What's the meta for getting cards? Unless you like opening product, I would always suggest getting singles. Feel free to use Card Market. That's the best place for it if you're from Germany, by far. It's always cheaper to get single cards. Like always cheaper to get single cards. If you have a bunch of friends to trade with, then it's okay to buy a product occasionally for the fun of it. But just for getting the cards, 100%, just get singles. All right, well, they've outed Baguska. That's fine. We should still be winning, right? We copy this. If they set, we copy to pop the trap. Oh, it's just end of the main phase. Okay. Is this main phase only? No, opponent's turn. Okay, end phase. Effect. I'll just bounce it. Don't bounce, you can pop it next turn. I mean, I just win, right? Like, I can just turn this into the other one and just attack. It's whatever, right? That was pretty irrelevant. Do both? Oh, it's... I keep forgetting that they're both... Okay, it's fine. So, just for some things, some immediate learnings. Okay, so when you do this, you want to take this... This one wants to go into the extra deck because this one is the better one to pendulum summon. That's learning number 1. Learning number 2, on most of these, it's always gain life points and then you can. So even if you don't want to do it, like just now, I didn't want to destroy a spell trap card, I still should have done it to gain the life points to gain the counter. Okay. Noted. What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm resonance countering it up. My hand is broken. Hello? Uh-oh. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Dude, it's the goated deck. Oh my god. Do I imperm? What? And now what? Good talk. Okay. Well. Why would one do this? Why would one allow me to imperm that one as well? Why would you Smiting Storm? Okay, so I'm gonna imperm the Sunflower too. They will draw 2 cards. Field Spell and this Harmonia. Okay, I can deal with that. Bop. Okay, so we don't need Nibiru. Probably gonna use the Angel to discard the Nibiru. Still gonna normal summon this, I think. Check for like freezing curses, I guess. Discard. Oh, I could have discarded it for free, but then I don't get the add back later. I might need it later. It's always, if you don't have the field spell, it's always the field spell, right? Because like that's just like good to have, and it searches any. Oh, it only adds monsters though. No, I do not want that. Would get Invitare. I mean, I do have a banished Invitare already, so I might as well get this Harmonia, no? Because then I can get more counters. And then grab this. What's even? Do I really need Invitare if I already have scales? Why is it so good? I guess I get more stuff to Pendulum Summon. Okay, let's just grab Invitare. Okay. I don't want to lose this. This is my, yeah, add Angel. This goes to the extra deck. Lose one Angel, that's fine. Lose two more here. Bellatrice, Maxi, okay. And now I just activate this. Discard Nibiru. And now I do this. This one to get more counters. So, graveyard, there's nothing really. In banished pile, I could add the field spell. The problem is I've already used all of these. Which one do I want? I can already Pendulum Demono. But how do I get the third counter now? With the Demono copy effect? Oh, so I have to Pendulum Summon first. If they have freezing curses here, that's kind of a problem. I can't make the other one. I'm a little lost for what I'm supposed to do here. I'm low on time. I'm just making this because it's big enough to run over stuff. I want this guy. You need 3 angel counters for the other one. Okay. We should be okay. I'm a little low on time. I could make a Zeus. Don't think I need that. Let me just hurry up. I'm low on time. I think it's fine. Because we got the double spell trap pop without targeting. Sirat, thank you for the prime. A banless prediction. I don't know if I'm gonna do a banless prediction anytime soon. Sending an Eteria card here shouldn't really matter. I can also steal with this again on this turn, right? This does not do anything. If they can protect here, I will return this. And now on resolution, this activates, and I chain this. I just copy the trap now. Nice. Okay, it's a little shaky, but I'm starting to get the hang of it. This deck is... I don't think this deck is that complicated. It's like... got some stuff you need to learn, but then probably okay. It is fun. Yeah, it is fun. It's like... It's fun in its own unique way. I'm not really sure whether Runics would be coming in, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really see it. This hand is good, too. In this case, I think I want to go activate and discard Celetrice, right? Because I do want to keep... Add this back. If we get impermed, we get impermed. In this case, it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna pendulum both of them, right? So, like, a hand and extra is the same thing here. I think, right? So, pendulum here. Both? Right? This opener is pretty good. So here we copy Celta, right? Up. That grabs. I could grab a trap card immediately, but I could also just grab Versare to send a trap card. And what does this one copy? Nothing yet. Am I gonna copy the Versare? Add another, yeah. Maybe we got this Harmonia, which is just, now we have the trap card, right? We can add the trap card back. That was pretty broken. Is it banished or in the grave right now? Place a counter here. Grave. Fuck. And now it's... We will play into Nibiru, right? If I go with this and Baguska, because we've summoned 3 times so far. I already have my own... I mean, if we get Nibiru, we get Nibiru. It'd be like that. I could make SP. Probably the safe way around it. I don't have follow-up at the moment. But I'll play it safe. I'll make SP. I mean, actually, I do have follow-up because I have scales. I can pendulum summon one of these guys. Fine. Okay. Okay. You can make Mask. Yeah, I know. But Mask was also really weak into Nibiru there. Okay. Was this optimal? I think so, right? I find it hard to believe that there was a better way to do that for this hand. Okay, good. Oh no. Oh, it's 60. I didn't even check for 60 cards. If it honestly, had I seen it was 60, I would have made the Baguska. Had I seen that, I was gonna make the Baguska because it's, yeah. But okay. Branded in High Spirits is fine. Keeper of Dragon Magic. Okay, that's not a good discard. Send Titanic Clad. Add what? SP banish. Yeah, if you do banish itself, you can use it again in the end phase. Neat. Ringand's Kit. What does this board do? Well, the Vaalmonica portion is basically a spell trap pop, 2 spell trap pops, 2 bounces, and a take control. Right? Because as soon as I use this, I get the 3rd counter on this guy. And then we're not I mean, we are popping those. Calm down. So okay, it's about time that we do some cool stuff here. Chain SP Little Knight on itself and this. Chain this to copy Delta. And this. Do I return the kit? I don't think so. Add. I don't think it really matters. Get this one. Banish my own guys so that they return, and because it's a soft once per turn, I can use the link again. I mean, why not? I'll take it. Yes, give it to me. My Quem. It's only until the end phase, so they get it back, but it's fine. You can just link it off if they attack. Yeah, that's definitely the next thing that's gonna happen after their end phase. They're gonna attack. Emra, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Nice. Okay. So how does one kill with this deck? It's not that hard, is it? You just make this individual, right? If this card is link summoned, okay. See what we did there? We used the SP on our own link 1. Then we chained the link 1 effect, and because it's not a hard once per turn, we used the effect, it got banished, it came back, and then we used it again. That's where we were able to use the trap card twice, and we copied the Celta. We didn't need to do that there because we would have won either way, but it was cool. All right. The deck's all right, you know? I play Striker Vaalmonica with 1 Ciela. Which one was Ciela again? I forgot. Just plays SP better. Yeah. Here. These hands are cracked. Keep. Yeah. Ciela is one of the sages. Discard a spell to summon. I don't know if I like that much, to be honest. Volcanics. And Sanctuary. Okay, wait, they didn't use it. Why would you not use... Okay, why would you summon it if you can't? Well, now I'm just going to ash the island. No fire in hand? But yeah, but then why summon it? Noted. Okay. In this case, I don't think I need to play around Called by the Grave. Because they would have Called by this Ash Blossom real fast. So I think I'm just gonna go for this. Add this. And I think I'm just gonna use this as a free discard for the Angelo, right? The Dono messages are giga quiet, by the way. Oh, yeah. And who do you think the reason for that is? Gigantic. Skyburn. Okay, well that's is that annoying? I don't even know. That doesn't seem that annoying to me. That's fine. I still get it back, do I? Yeah. Yes it is. I mean, I can replace it, can't I? Like, why is it that bad? I just go normal summon and grab Celta and go Inventary, and then I have it all again. Unless they have Veiler as well. I should be okay. Tomorrow 2k point. Tomorrow, yeah, yes, tomorrow is the day. I think this is fine. You don't get counters if you don't have both scales up. Again, yeah. So I'm not gonna have like but I mean their position is also not that strong, to be fair, right? Like it's like fine. Up. So I need this one in my hand. Yes, because that completes the scales. And this goes into the extra deck. And then we scale this guy. And now we go... If I pendulum summon this, I have no counters so far. Okay, that's actually annoying. I really wanted to figure that out. Let me think about this. I have no counters right now. I pendulum summon Demono. I copy Celta to search and take 500. That's the first counter. And I search Disharmonia, right? And then Disharmonia is the second and third counter on Demono, right? And then I have 3 counters on Demono. And because I get the third counter, I take the Garunix with the field spell, and I can turn the Garunix into the Link monster, so that I don't have to worry about destroying it, right? So I'm actually big chilling in this position, right? Because I even have the other spell. I don't know the name of the one in my hand right now. That Foolish is a trap card, right? So I could have gone like whichever trap I wanted, right? As well. So I would have like added back the trap I would have added back the trap and been able to use it twice. This, I think we were big chilling. Okay, nice. The most complicated deck you've ever played? Probably the Slash Draw Danger FTK. That deck was pretty tough because it was like the whole idea was that you would know where the Slash Draw is in your deck because you know where you put it with Seryuja. So there was a certain point, like you had a bunch of search cards in that deck. You had a bunch of searchers in that deck, and you would use some of them like Danger Nessie and so on, and then as soon as like at a certain point in the game you have to stop using searchers and you have to like memorize where the Slash Draw is in your deck after placing it with Saryuja. Did you watch Italian Nationals yesterday? A little bit. A little bit. Demo Bane, thank you for 2 months. That's not a bad result for Vaalmonica, I'm gonna be honest with you. How big was Italian Nationals again? Well, at least no Arise Heart yet. My hand is pretty bad. Oh, they have Scarecrow Cash anyways. Okay, well, but that's... Oh yeah, that's Rise Heart. Yeah. Yeah, well, we got 3-card comboed into a Rise Heart. I wish we had the Nibiru. We do play 3 copies, but we didn't have it. Don't think that's possible. The problem is that I'm like, as soon as they know I'm playing Vaalmonica, all they have to do is banish one of my cards and lock one of my skills with the thingy, and I just get owned, right? All right, pitch. Add back this. Normal summon. You could make Bahamut with this hand. I don't play Bahamut. I don't know how often it would happen. Is this deck weak to Shifter? A little bit, but I don't think so. It has an easy way of using the stuff that's banished as well, so I think it's fine. Bahamut summon what? Well, in Master Duel, you're never gonna play Bahamut. In TCG, I guess that's a concern. Okay, so now we penned. Right, we penned this from the extra deck and this from the hand. I don't think we need this guy. Don't see a use case for it. So this and this. This lets us copy the search. And then I don't believe... I don't have 3 counters. I still need this, right? To take damage. Can't get the trap immediately. So it's Versare. Oh, I guess I can activate Versare and then copy that with that. And I'm just going to get a random... Right? A random card off the top. This one. Got 3 counters here, and then this can copy that. And we reveal just a field spell for follow-up. Okay. So they're playing, this was 3 summons. They're playing a 43 card deck. I could commit into Nibiru, but I'm not really feeling like it. I think it's just... I could also make Gallant Granite to grab my own Nibiru. Is that nice? Or is it rather... Would I rather have SP on the board or Nibiru in hand? Nibiru in hand seems good to have. Also plays into Nib? Yeah, it plays into Nib after I have... Can I switch? No, I can't. SP with the... SP is pretty nice. With... What's it called? With the link, but I think it's not that relevant. Let's grab a Nibiru as backup. So this was now 4 summons, so if I make the link now, I can get Nibiru, but at least I have the Nib. So if I get Nibiru, it's not that bad, I think. Like I have pretty good follow-up. So this could be an SP Little Knight, and then I wouldn't have Nibiru. But I think it's I think this is also reasonable. Do you have a playlist? Can you share it? Exclamation mark playlist. We should have a command for it. The deck's okay, actually. Like, unironically, it's not... I don't think it's the best deck or anything, but it's playable. And it's very budget. Like, it's alright. It hasn't been, like, bricking at all. Like, I've been... Most of the time, I've been drawing good hands with it. Oh, we resolve. Uh-oh. Now, what do they mean by this? I'll let it happen. But I'm scared. Okay, that's fine. Is that fine? Maybe it's not fine. Maybe I lied. Maybe that's terrible. Oh my god, not that. It's in the pendulum zone as well. Yeah, that's super annoying. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Why did he normal that? Why wouldn't he normal that? He's under max C. What are you talking about? It's obviously the only cash tira they have, so they normaled it. Like, what are you... Yeah, we're not feeding that infinite impermanence, I feel like. So... Dude, what if we let Versare take the wheel? What if we go field spell? Because they have imperm, so Celetrice is kind of pointless. What if we go field spell, add one of the scales, place scales? And then we do this, hoping we can somehow get to 3 counters to take his ogre. Can send Celetrice and add it back? Yes, but what's the point of Celetrice? It doesn't do anything. Like, it gets impermed. I can't do anything with it. Like, if I summon Celetrice and it gets impermed, like, it doesn't, like... Watch out for birth? I will watch out for birth. Perfect. So, they didn't have Ash. Maybe they have Max C. But I think I want to keep this for follow-up. Because otherwise, I might get messed up. I think it's called by. Okay, ogre. Oh, what did they banish? No, they banished my Celta. And the next one is another field spell. That's terrible. Oh, that's fucked up. The Royal one, too. Does nothing. If I go Versare now to send Celetrice, it's chainlink 1 Celetrice and then chainlink 2 Birth to banish it. But that does nothing. Versare is not a Gamba. I know the cards on top of my deck because of Ogre. It's not a Gamba. It does nothing. It just gets me another field spell. Wait. Maybe they don't have Unicorn of Fenrir. Oh, that's fucked. Yeah, they banish a target for birth. Yeah, we lost. Yeah, we lost. It's fine. That was the only That was actually quite unfortunate because it was the only card in our deck, the only Vaalmonica card in our deck that did nothing, right? The third copy of the field spell. But Cash Tira is rough. We also lost both coin flips against the two Cash Tiras we went up against. But the Cash matchup is rough. I mean, any Pendulum deck sucks against Cash because they, like, as soon as they get one Arise Art or whatever, they just lock your skills. I have not tried the new Striker cards yet, no. Alright. And is cracked as always. So I would love to have the field spell every time, but here I don't think it's the field spell, right? Here it's definitely this, right? Feels like it's definitely Celta. I could Celta for the field spell, that's true. All right, now this, and I want this in my hand. Yes. And I want this in the extra deck, so I can pendulum it later. And now I'm gonna activate this. Do I have to discard a hand trap, or can I afford to discard this Harmonia? You discard Celta? Really? Discard Celta added with this. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Effect. I can get both traps if I pitch a hand trap, right? But is it better to get the Vaalmonica trap than having an imperm? I'm not sure. Let's pitch Celta. Could have just added trap. I guess. Yeah, maybe. And so this now copies. So I have two options now. I can copy this Harmonia and add back this trap card if I want to use it twice. Or I copy Celta to add the other trap card. That way I have both trap cards. What's better, having both trap cards or having the same trap card twice? I think the graveyard one is just better. Maybe I don't even need the other one, dude. This trap is just cracked. I might not need the other trap altogether. And so here, once again, we're in the same situation where I could make a Baguska, but if we get Nibiru'd, that's kind of bad. Let's make SP Little Knight. All right, so we've got SP 2 times spell trap pop plus bounce imperm veiler. Nothing crazy, but it's solid. Would you look at the new support with knowledge of the deck like with Memento? Oh, is there more Vaalmonica support? Oh, it is Sky Striker. In info? Okay, yeah, we can check those out again now that I know how to, or like how roughly how to play the deck, right? Draw 2. The problem is it's first, you place back first and then you draw 2, so I'd have to place back my Veiler. That doesn't seem good. If I had another card in hand, sure, that I didn't need, but I don't want to copy. My main concern is that maybe I want to gain some life points to not die this turn. So I think I'm just going to copy Versare and do the gain 500 thing. And just add a random card off the top of my deck. Because I don't want to pay 500 to do another thing for follow-up. I'll just gain 500 and get some follow-up. Like that. That's fine. Or add back Celta from Banish. Well, Celta is in the graveyard, so that's why that didn't work. That was also going to be take. Oh, that's a little fucked up. That's why they impermed this guy. Why they widow anchored this guy. That's messed up. Yeah, okay. Yep. That's a problem. Losing your scales like that is definitely an issue. We can set it back up, but it's gonna be a lot of work. Doesn't it protect? It's negated. That's why they. Oh God, we. Okay, well I have to do this now. I mean, what do you want me to do, guys? What do you want me to do? Double engage, widow anchor, duster, thrust. Like, I'm not beating that. Look, I guess I'll die. Still game. Because I paid life points. If I had more life, maybe I would live. It's not 8,000. It's not 8,000, but it's 6,500. That's enough. Where's your board? I don't want to talk about it. Could have chained the trap to gain 500. You're right. I could have done that. It wouldn't have been enough, but yes, you're right. I should have gained 500 more. I would have still been dead. I would have exactly been dead. So maybe it's good that I didn't chain it, because that would have been more frustrating. But technically, you're right. I could have gained 500 more, but it was a tactical. It was a tactical reason for me to not chain it, because that would have been more frustrating. I calculated it in advance, actually. And I knew I was dead anyways. Okay. Expect a new support after this game. After this game. Oh, not both traps again. It's fine. Prosperity for a starter, then called by. We're chilling. Fine. Juice. This. This. Maybe I should have ashed this so that I have called by for Ash if they have that. I'm just thinking Ash is probably a better card for their turn. Okay, so let's retreat. That's combo. If we don't get impermed. If it's only Celetrice, it's probably Invatare now, right? So add this. But how do I get counters? I just don't get counters, right? You don't. Sick. Okay. Is it worth to copy just to take damage? To get one counter? I don't play Dugaris, no. Probably not. Well then. Alright, my bad then. So if they make Mirage Stalio and I bounce it, I might have to bounce the Spinny here. They can't use Stalio. I mean they can like link off the Spinny into Balinks, then bring it back, then make Stalio, then make a Link 2 with the Stalio and all that. Like that's annoying. I think this is fine. My Ash is still called by it, so I guess we'll let that one fly. This should be game. I mean, I agree it should be. Celta. Oh, I mean, all I need to do is summon this guy, right? Which I haven't summoned a single time yet. For this guy, I need to put counters on this. So I'd need to go, Celta, Invitare, Disharmonia. What do you mean Disharmonia? Invitare does not add Disharmonia. I need Disharmonia for counters, yeah. Add a banished Vaalmonica card. Don't have one right now. But you can copy. Delta. Delta. Activate Celta. Do not ash myself. Take 500. Add Invitare. Activate Invitare. Do not ash myself. I have normal summon, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna pendulum anyways. Alright. And summon both, probably. And now which one do I copy? Do I copy... I probably copy Celta first to add Disharmonia, and then I copy Disharmonia with Angel. Here. Add a banished. Turn little bro into big bro. I don't need to pop, right? That, I mean, they don't have imperm, right? Let's just pop. Effect. Here, here, here. Poggers, we pulled off the OTK ones. Okay, that was a first. Nice. You should have copied the trap so to make... I mean, yes, but I mean, they never had Valor or Imperm at that stage, but yeah, technically. Okay. I mean... That was Vaalmonica. That was okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this card should go. You don't need this card. Because this trap is just way better. And I've never found myself wanting to go for that trap over that trap. And setting up both seems way too complicated. Yeah. So I guess there you go. That's one more flex spot. Deck is cool, honestly, for what it's worth. Because it's really budget, right? Like it's just like 3 Vaalmonica Ultras, which is just the Celetrice. It's pretty good. It's a good bang for your buck, I feel like, in Master Duel right now. It's okay. Yeah, you could cut this for crossout to deal with other Imperms and Valors, because getting your Search Valored or Impermed or Ashed or whatever, that can be painful. So maybe I would do that. Also lets you it also lets you deal with Called by the Grave on your Celetrice if that's what they're trying to do, because that can be annoying. So this is pure Vaalmonica for you. That's fun. Let's take a look at these new Vaalmonica cards. Well, new. I've probably reacted to these before, but I didn't have the knowledge of how the deck really plays. So let me check real quick, and then we can. Okay, here they are. So these are the 2 cards. And now after having played the deck for a couple hours, I can probably have a better understanding of how these would work. We have Valar, Vaalmonican, Hollow Hymn, a Link 2 Water Spellcaster. It needs 2 monsters, including a Vaalmonica Link, unaffected by non-Vaalmonica cards' effects, while you have 6 or more resonance counters on cards you control. For each level 4 Vaalmonica monster you control, it gains an additional attack. Once per turn, when your opponent would special summon a monster, you can negate the summon, and if you do, destroy that monster, then remove 3 resonant counters from your field. That seems okay. My problem is that the way I've played Vaalmonica so far, and I feel like the way everyone is playing Vaalmonica so far, I don't want to link off my Vaalmonica Link monster, do I? Like, that's just part of my end board that I want to keep. That's weird, isn't it? Like, yes, the option is okay, because sometimes the Link monster, maybe if you can't get to the trap card, then the Link monster doesn't offer you any disruption on the opponent's turn, so you might as well turn it into something that does. Link plus IP, I mean, there's better cards to summon with IP Masquerena, namely SP Little Knight. This is not better than SP Little Knight most of the time. If you do end on the Link monster plus IP Masquerena, you don't want to summon this, I think. It's okay to play it as a one-off option, maybe, because the deck doesn't seem that tight. But I don't know if I would ever really end on this turn 1, because I feel like there's usually better options. And then we've got Vaalmonica Creator, which is the continuous trap. You can only use the 2nd and 3rd effect of this card's name each once per turn. Vaalmonica links gain to 1200 attack while you have 6 or more counters. If your opponent special summons, you can immediately link summon a Vaalmonica monster. Okay, so that's a more realistic way to use the link monster, because you don't want to make it turn 1. If you set up this trap card, then you can link into it on the opponent's turn. If this card is sent from hand or field to the graveyard, you can place resonance counters on 1 card in your pendulum zone on one, like, until it has 3. This doesn't seem that good. It's a good discard for the scales though. Like, if you start your turn with one of the scales in hand to discard this, you play scales, you can immediately basically max out one of your scales right away. That's where I would see this. Later on in the game, it's pretty bad. It doesn't even get the effect when you send it from the deck to the graveyard, because they do have that kind of foolish burial card. So yeah, it's an okay discard in the very beginning, but it's not a starter card yourself. Not sure if this seem overall. We have a couple of people in chat that know about Vaalmonica right now because we've been just playing it in Master Duel. These don't seem very good to me, do they? They're like, okay, you can think about playing them. They're like not terrible, but they are also not like great support. Like, yes, that's gonna make Vaalmonica good now. Like, it's like not insane support. It's just like, you know, was hoping for more, probably, if you're a Vaalmonica player, right? You could have imagined way better support than that. They're both one-ofs? Yeah, at max, I think. Like, I can see playing one each, that's fine, but I don't think I would ever do more than that. Okay. Well, good. And this is like, it really does make a big difference when I'm reading these cards now that I've played the deck compared to when I read them for the first time. I don't know exactly what I said when I read them for the first time, but it's so much harder to evaluate cards blind, basically, in a vacuum. Okay. All right. So that was the Vaalmonica arc. That was fun. That was unironically better than I expected. It's not crazy good, but it's better than I expected. Unironically, that was all right. The next deck I want to experiment today is Pure Fire Kings. And when I say Pure Fire King, I mean Pure Fire King, because I've removed all the Snake Eye cards from this. Because I do want to see if the pure version works out in Master Duel, because it seems very, very fun. Let's try that for a little bit. Did you enjoy the playstyle? It's something different from what I'm used to, so yeah, I think it's fine. It's fun. I'm not sure. I'm playing 3 Garunics at the moment. I'm not sure if that's right. And I also maxed out on Island and Sanctuary, which I'm also not convinced by. Islands in Labyrinth is not very common. I put 2 copies of Skyburn in this. Skyburn seems like such an insane card. I could see myself playing 3. That card, like, going first, it's a great card to set to make your board stronger. But I think it becomes even better going second when you play into boards. Like, how sick is that? When you, like, normal summon something, like Ulcanix, and they imperm it, and you change Skyburn? How good is that? I think 2 Sanctuary, 2 Island is fine. Maybe. I'm just worried that my deck would break too much. Maybe it could be, but they would need to tone down Snake Eyes for sure before this gets good in the TCG. And obviously, they need to release Ulcanix. I'm tempted because they're playing Lab and they went for Furniture to set Welcome Labyrinth. I'm a little tempted to just activate Island because there's a chance they just fire both Welcome traps to pop my Island. Not what they did, but that's fine. See if they ash my Island. Yeah, that's the most annoying part. Now, what happens? I can place Island over Island, right? To trigger the pop. Can I normal summon Berong and then go Island over Island? This is cool. All right. So we have a Barong search next turn. That's guaranteed. Dude, I think my matchup against Labyrinth is not fair for them because everything that like the lovely pop is just helping me, right? Most of the time. Wait, it's punishment? I could chain this, but I don't even care. Like, what do they even send? They can't even send Entis because Garunix is too big? Like, what do they send? Bucephalus to draw a card? Ah, go ahead. Be my guest. Chain Welcome Lab. To summon Lovely? I mean, now I might chain it. But then they just summon Ariana. I don't want to deal with Ariana. Eh. Deck is so dope, man. This is the type of deck that I wish was just the best deck in modern Yu-Gi-Oh. The deck is cool, but I hate New Kirin. New Kirin, unironically, I think the reason why you guys hate New Kirin is also just because of Snake Eyes. Like, the New Kirin is good, but it's only annoying if they like dodge Imperm on Snake Eye Ash with it. Like, it's a fine... within Fire King, the card is perfect. The New Kirin is actually really cool. Like, it's just you hate Snake Eye Ash. That's what you hate. This card is so nice. The things that are about to happen on this turn are wonderful. Skyburn on Garunix. Chain Kirin. That doesn't quite work. How does Garunix trigger? Well, I'm going to activate Kirin and then I'm going to Skyburn the Kirin. How do you play this deck without Linkuriboh? I mean, the good thing is that this deck does not give a shit about Linkuriboh, so I don't understand the question. Can't we just wait because Sanctuary protects? Sanctuary does not protect face down Skyburn. So I could summon Garunix here, but it would immediately die to Island. So I don't want to do that. So Kirin brings back Berong. Dude, the things that are happening in this game. Wonderful. This. Island destroys my Berong for next turn. Now Garunix. Back Garunix. Arvata? No, Arvata does nothing. Ponix for next turn or Olcanix for a Garunix now? It's never Arvata. Arvata does nothing. I think it's Olcanix. Their draw is insane, by the way. Imperm. Ooh, they could have impermed this Garunix if they chained Ovi to it. They top deck, yeah, they top deck Pot. Chandelier. Okay, that's fine. I mean, we get Berong Search next turn. We should be okay. This is still okay for them. Search another Volcanics. I could search Rang Bali to force them to use this immediately. But then, I don't know what my next play is. We can force it with the Garunic seat. No, that only pops monsters, doesn't it? Oh, they target a spell. Okay, right. Volcanics then. I think. Or Kirin. Maybe it's Kirin. Kirin is kind of crazy. I could also grab Circle. No. Skyburn. Actually, Skyburn is kind of crazy. If I grab Skyburn, I can just normal summon. Oh no, they still have to bounce though. Shiroishi, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. If this card is destroyed while it has material, you can special Fire King monsters from your grave up to the number of materials this card had. Nope. Nah, this deck's insane. How is a deck allowed to be this fun, dude? How is that a thing? This is pure Fire King. A Kyrian Pop Ponix doesn't give us anything, right? Unfortunately. Okay. Sky Striker. Or something using Engage. That is a pretty nice animation. That is an Area 0. I have got no idea what's in Terminal World or Terminal Revenge or whatever it's called. Please don't ask me. I got no idea. Miss, 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 miss. Okay, well, second Area 0. That's basically a miss. That's fine. No, not the Metal Foes Fusion, dude. It's 2019 all over again. Oh, now it's 3 spells. Yeah, okay. Era Ariel, thank you for the 13 months. I honestly, Snake Eye Fire King does not appeal to me in Master Duel that much. Like, the Snake Eye cards, I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm sick of it. Let me resolve my impermanence. Come on, let's not dodge this. Okay, nice. It's like, I just want to go a day without drawing Poplar, or Original, or Flamberge, or Oak. Like, that's all. Oh no, not the Shizuku Pass, dude. I'm so getting Maxied. Yeah, okay. It's a good card. Grimlow, thank you for the $3. I have looked at Whitewoods. I haven't tested it yet because I'm focused on nationals before that happens, but we're gonna do that soon. TM. Nah, I love this deck. It's unreasonable how much I like this deck. I could grab the Garunix immediately. I could also grab Volcanics, so I think Volcanics is a little bit better because I haven't. No, I have normal summon. Actually, that would have been a bad mistake. Okay, yeah, let's grab it. Here in one. That's kind of fucked up, but it's okay. Because we got Garunix 2 or 3. What's your favorite Fire King card? Dude, I love them all so much. They're all so cool. Friendship with Paleo ended? No, I like other decks still. I mean, we just popped the old Canix here, right? We pop the old Canix here so that we can go into rank 8. Oh, come on, dude! That's messed up. So, in their hand, what's the card in their hand? Multi-roll? So why did I draw triple Sanctuary is what I'm asking right now. Attacking doesn't make sense. Right? Attacking does not make sense at all. You said it was fine? Well, I mean, it's fine, yes. It is fine. But it's like, there's still, I'd still rather not have it happen. uh... Is the Rescue Ace draw engine a good fit for this deck? I don't think so. You don't benefit from the discards much because they only trigger when destroyed. Nothing just triggers when it's discarded. Doesn't seem like it makes a lot of sense to me. Not attacking doesn't make sense. I mean, I attack the Shizuku, they get back Rei, and then they tag out Rei into Kagari so they have an extra Kagari summon. There's no reason to do that. Normal summon Rose. Okay. Oh, wait. What is the... Camellia... Okay, that's fine. Okay. On the island... I don't care. Man! Are you playing the spell negate? I am playing Rang Bali. How do I get it now? I don't think I can, right? I can pop Kirin. To bring that doesn't make sense. Bringing back Ponix doesn't do anything. I think it's probably just Volcanics. Oh, Kirin is also Cold Bite. Yes, good call, good call. We're cooked. I mean, wait. Oh, that's also Cold Bite. Oh my god. I remembered one called by the grave. 50% success rate. Ugh, yeah. Oh, come on, man. That one engage reveal off of... What? Oh, they normal summoned already. Okay, well. I guess we both messed up. Fine. I think we were fine anyways. Obviously, summoning the Volcanics was mega throwing, but I think we were fine regardless. Are you playing Fire Kings? What does it look like to you personally? If you had, I mean, I have 8 cards to my name right now. They all share a specific... I'm not answering that question. Why couldn't I summon the Rangbali? Oh, wait, hand trigger ruling? What do you mean? But I didn't trigger anything in hand. Your runics can summon from hand, so it counts. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, they are mega dead. Alright. Circle. Yeah, circle kills him. Nah, this might be my favorite deck at the moment, dude. Wait, it summons itself? Dude, this is Tenpai. On turn 4. Tenpai on turn 4. Also, Deep Eyes, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Welcome. Always happy to see those first-time subscriptions. Makes me very happy because it means the community is growing. I'm glad you enjoy the streams to support it. Okay. Do you think if Fire King gets all Canics before Euros, that could change anything? I don't think it changes much for the TCG at the moment, because we still got 3 Wanted, 3 Snake Eye Ash. I don't think it changes that much for Fire King Snake Eye. Like, Volcanics is a good normal summon. That's important for pure Fire King. It doesn't change in like insane amounts for the hybrid versions, I feel like. We have to cut a copy of Island. I don't know. I'd rather look. I'm seeing it from this perspective as of now. I'm playing pure Fire Kings. I need Island to get going. I'd rather draw 2 copies of Island than none. And unironically, in this hand as well, the second copy of the Sanctuary plus Island actually lets us play through some hand traps. Because let's say we go Island and they Ash it, I can go normal summon Arvata, activate Sanctuary, replace my Island, and then the graveyard effect triggers, and that triggers my Garunix. So it's sometimes drawing Island plus Sanctuary isn't even that bad. Like, it lets you destroy your own field when you want to. That's not that bad. Have we tried another deck other than pure Fire King? We've been playing Vaalmonica for the first, like, 2 hours. That deck's also okay. Is it working if we combine Runic and Fire King? No, they have no synergy. Look, I like Runic, but I'm not putting it into every single deck, even if it doesn't make sense. All right. So, see, I need 2 islands here to beat the this guy, right? So Maxi is called by the grave, so I'm chilling. We start with this. Okay, start with this. Wait, no, this is fine. Activate this. Activate Arvata to negate. They activate Shishao to negate. I chain Kirin to dodge. We're big, chilling. Up. Pop the Arvata. Summon the Kirin. Arvata negates this. I destroy the Kirin. Place Island. Trigger Kirin. Trigger Arvata. Bring back the Kirin. Do I trigger Garunix in hand as well? Why not? Trigger my mans. Up. Glorious. That's fine. So this was 5 summons already? Yeah. So I think I just make this. I don't think I want to pop all other monsters. I could. But I don't really need to. I don't want to get rid of my Arvata. I just want to pop this for Island. Oh. And if they Ash it, it's fine too. Looks like they have Ash. Onyx. How have we not run into Snake Eyes so far? I mean, Snake Eyes with 1 Ash, 1 Wanted just isn't that popular. They should have Ashed Island, but we were fine either way. Promethean. They have a... Oh, Hita. They might die now that they did that. Do I play? I played the Zalantis stuff, right? Yeah, I can still kill him. I'm not locked into fire or anything like that, right? Don't need to overthink it. I'm having a good time today playing Master Duel, I will say. Volcanics was in the TCG already, you would see me have the time of my life at German Nat. Dude, I unironically would probably try that. I don't think it would actually be, like, good against Snake Eyes, but this deck is so fun, man. I wonder why they waited so long to release Volcanics. It doesn't really make sense to me. Because they really missed the mark on that, I feel like. Because it's like... It's been so long since we got the first wave of Fire King cards. Why has it been such a big gap? Do you think Princess is fine in decks like this, or is it ban-worthy in general? I think Princess is ban-worthy. The problem is that I think in decks like this, like Salamangreat or Pure Fire King, it's fine. But I think it's just way too good in all other kinds of decks. They should have done something like, it should have locked you into fire for the rest of the turn or something like that. Then it would have been okay, but they didn't do that. Can you show your pure list? Yeah, I can. I don't know. Is it in the Discord? No. The Vaalmonica isn't either. Yeah, I can update the list in a second. Okay, Duamutev. We are opening islands today. I mean, that's the thing, though. We never don't want to... Ooh. I'd rather not. Yeah, okay. I would rather not. Oh, list. My bad, almost. Okay. This is what I have currently. So let me share some thoughts that I had, because I just threw this together before the stream. So initially I had, what was it? We played Bonfire and one original and one Poplar on the first day. I felt like those were fine to get to Island via Ponix, but I really didn't like Bonfire only has one good target, and that's the one Poplar. If you draw the Poplar, the deck becomes weird, and so on and so forth. I wanted to just try Pure Fire Kings, because I also didn't have room for a lot of the cards I wanted to play. Like, for example, that version only had one Garunix, and I think Garunix is like randomly really good to draw. Maybe you are okay with playing two, but I only had room for one copy of the Garunix in the other deck, and that just doesn't seem right to me. That card just seems way too powerful. Like, if you hard draw this, it just makes your line so much more open, right? Because then, if you don't draw Garunix, it's basically always what you have to search with Island. If you draw it, you can search whatever you feel like is needed for the situation. And it's also really good to open it if you draw it together with Kirin and another fire monster or something. You can like even disrupt your opponent a little bit with it. But yeah, potentially you could go 2 Garunix, but the rest is pretty cookie cutter. I think this card, unironically, this card could be a 3 of. I've been loving drawing this card, going first or second, honestly. Like, this card is just cracked. Called by the Grave is mainly for Ash Blossom on Island. I don't think this deck cares that much about Max C, especially on the first turn, which is another advantage of this deck over, like, when you activate Bonfire and you grab a Poplar and you activate that Poplar and they Max C you, that sucks. If you just get Max C'd on your, like, Garunix attempt to summon or whatever, like, that's fine. You just give him one draw, you pop the Barong in your deck, you search a Kiri next turn, like, it's fine. Well. Is the Tri-Brigade engine worth playing? I haven't tried that one yet, but there is a version of this deck that plays Tri-Brigade cards. I feel like with Volcanics, you have enough good normal summons. So I'm not sure if I would play the Tri-Brigades, but they do give you an extension via Keras, so you could try it. But yeah, that's where my head's at with this list at the moment. I also added a second Exceed. So I guess in terms of the ultra rares you need, if you play pure, you need a couple more from the new pack. Like you need more copies of Garunix, and I added a second copy of the Exceed as well. Oh yeah. We have no idea when Volcanics comes out in the TCG. Why did you decide to play more islands? I think not drawing island in this deck makes you super vulnerable to hand traps. Like if you don't open island, you lose to 1 imperm unless you have the Kirin. I like having islands, and so far in most of those games, I would be fine drawing 2 islands rather than 0 islands. I think it's 5 or 6 for pure Fire King. I think it's 5 or 6. Everything lower than that is throwing, because then if you don't resolve your Ponyx, then you could just kind of get destroyed. And if you resolve Ponyx and you already have Island, you just get a free Skyburn or Circle, and that's really cool as well. I don't think it's a problem. Like I'd rather draw even like heck, even drawing Sanctuary Island and Ponyx. That's a fine hand. Like you just grab Skyburn and you have 2 ways to Island. Like you're fine. Oh yeah. I like this. Let's do a couple more games with this, and then maybe look at the new Sky Striker cards as well. Does Apo and Heat Soul come up a lot? In the pure version, not really. It's just toolboxing. Right, this hand would have been awful going first. The Circle, I'm not actually sure if I like it that much. I'll start with Imperm because of Talons. I just need a Fire Monster and then this hand is okay. Fire Monster, come on! Okay, it's like the worst one, but it's one. This does nothing when it's destroyed. That's annoying. Maybe we should run Almirage. Oh, right. Almirage would turn that into a... That's right. That'd be okay. Okay. Probably just Barong. Pretty sure it's Barong. The Link Karibo going to the grave is annoying because it can dodge my Veiler, but I have to, I mean, I don't want to leave them with the Link material. It does suck that we didn't have Sanctuary. Snake Eye Ash is limited, so that takes one good starter away from them. They can't have that anymore. Grab Kirin. Subversion. That screams talents to me because that's a very bad subversion otherwise. Unless they don't know what the Fire King cards do, that's not a very good subversion. Oh, just normal Poplar. Okay. Well, I can't really, like, Veiloring it doesn't do anything. I have to keep Veiler for something better. Original. Ooh, wait, that's good against Fire Kings. Somewhat. That I was not expecting that card. Whoa, okay. I see how it is. Oh, how do they have Flamberge in hand? What the fuck, man? I get destroyed here. Oh, man. Yeah, that's fucked. Oof. Only hope is Xyz summon. Look, if I had the spell, this would be fine. But I drew double island instead of drawing the sanctuary. This is not good now. Yeah, this is like max unfortunate. I could have popped this, but like popping this doesn't give me anything. So I was trying to pop this to hopefully force them to lose one of their monsters. Well, I could have also just popped a monster, I guess. Maybe it was just pop a monster on the field. Like pop the Ponix. Yeah, maybe it was that. Yeah, if I pop a monster, maybe I can win. Oh, that was... Wait, what? Why? That was weird. I still die, but well, if they know how to do the Promethean stuff, I die, but I don't know why they do this. Man, that Flambertian hand. I could have played around that, but I was not expecting that. Two Princess in Fire King? I don't think you need it. We had it if we negated OSS? Like, you mean if we summoned Rang Bali earlier? Maybe. Yeah. Not enough, unfortunately. It was, if I had a fire monster in hand, I would actually live here, which is crazy. But I don't. Damn. That was unfortunate. That's okay. That was a good game still. They already pot with Zelantis. In that spot. Alright, at least we have islands now. Or Sanctuary. Sanctuary is a lot better than Island. Nadir Servant. Into a Garura. Okay. Probably Veiler that, right? Probably some stun shit. Yep. Onyx for Skyburn is pretty good. They do have Solemn. Warning. After this card was destroyed. Okay, it does go back. Okay, I do get it back. We do have a spell trap negate here, right? If I go Kyrian pop Volcanics, I can special Rang Bali. Oh, you control. Never mind. Rang Bali kind of bad. Yeah, Rang Bali is kind of bad, isn't it? Maybe I should have Veilered the Poplar then. Well, I didn't Veiler it because I thought I was going to be able to set up the Rang Bali, but obviously now I know I can't. So now we're just going to have to hope that this is enough. Alright, rough couple of games right now. Striker? Yeah, let's play Striker after this game. Let's try some Sky Striker. I don't know how I even want to play it, but... Oh my god, well... Now I can't even draw Island anymore. It's going downhill. That doesn't do anything. Not sure. Like, it still negates the airlifter, but... Which one do I want to pop? I guess the volcanic. Good thing they let me activate my Maxi early, because now it'd be negated. Wait, now I can do Rang Bali. Rang Bali has a purpose. I think. I'm about to get Nibiru'd on my opponent's turn, by the way, and I hate that. Dude, all of these monsters were summoned on their turn. No, not another turbulence, dude. How could you? That's fine. I mean, we draw for Maxi. It's okay. No. The Ash doesn't do anything. It's fine. Not the Rang Bali. Maybe I should have put Kieran in attack. How was their hand so good? Mine kind of sucked. Well, that's a little too many Garunixes. Thank you. I wish I had some other stuff. Okay, so extinguish to negate. They have contain, no, extinguish to destroy, contain to negate. They can also resummon Hydrant if they want to. Start this. No, I think it's this. Activate. Does Garunix trigger on tribute summon? No, it's all destruction based. Dude, if I had Kieran right now. Please don't have Preventer in hand as well. Okay, it's just Hydrant. They did it the wrong... That's... I can still use it now. They didn't really do it the right way. I can't crash this. I could crash this though. Do a bunch of stuff in the damage step. This triggers on... yeah, but like... Probably better to crash into the turbulence, right? Would we crash Doodle instead? Maybe. But I was afraid they were just gonna do that on the Doodle. See, they think they're smart because my Garunix is under here. But they didn't know I had another one in hand. Now I ash that. No Preventer for you. So what's the last card? The set card is Rescue. Rescue does nothing for them. Nice. Okay, they need to chain this because I would get Rang Bali. I'm gonna pop my own Exceed, I think. To revive 2. Dude, I'm pogging. This deck is nice. Oh, they steal my... Oh, I see. Okay. If I pop this, it triggers the turbulence. But if I don't pop this, it negates my card. We haven't used Volcanics this turn, but we can't because it was extinguished. You can just destroy the turbulence then. I can destroy the turbulence attack over both. Nice. Okay. At least we didn't D-rank, dude. Oh. Oh. Okay, Sky Strikers need to wait for just a little bit longer because we need to prove that we are proficient. We did some missions. Time for a test. We have checked new cards. Yes. What is Kaya? Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you. All right. Test begins. 5 out of 8. Easy. Oh, no. Not Poplar. You control Linkuriboh and Poplar. Your opponent activates impermanence. Target Linkuriboh and the effect is applied. After this, an opponent's monster declares an attack. You tribute Linkuriboh to act. Then you chain. Linkuriboh. Only the effect that's activated by tributing it is negated. Yes. I wish I didn't know. You control Trapchick Sarah, which you link summoned, and your opponent has Labyrinth. Which of these is the correct effect resolution if your opponent activates Welcome and then applies the effect that destroys, including Sarah? Unaffected by trap effects. Cannot be selected. No, you can select it. The effect is not applied. No. Bobblehead. Well, lighthearted. Come on, these are too easy. The previous one was harder than that. Each of these monsters can be summoned to the opponent's field by using the methods described in their card text, which can be normal summoned. Which effect of Cross Sheep will be applied if a synchro? 700. Yep. Okay, what's the next clear condition? What do you get for this? Idli. Tribute summon, synchro summon, link summon. All right, well. One of these is harder than the others, guys. One of these is way harder than the other two. But I'm not going to tell you which one. Let's open up 4 singular packs to pull, what do I need? I need Camellia. I don't have Camellia yet. So we shall pull it. Imagine though, if that worked. Come on, for the content game. No, Master Duel is not content brain today at all. Okay, well, it's fine. Okay, so how does one play Sky Striker now? I definitely need a third engage. I think I'm gonna craft the regular one. I don't think I'm gonna go for the alt art ones because I already have 2 regular ones. I think we just make a regular one. And then get 3 alt art. Dude, I have like 80 gems. Is that enough? You think, guys, you think 80 gems is enough to get 3 alt art engages? And then we craft Camellia. You can't craft it, right? Cannot generate. Because Camellia is good, right? Crafts it and then reads it. Classic. Must first be link summoned once per turn. If you have 3 or less spells in the grave, send a Sky Striker card from your deck to the graveyard. If this card is sent to the grave, you can target a monster your opponent controls. Special summon this card to your opponent's field. Yeah, this is good. Okay, is there like a... Can I sort by release date? Probably like obtained order works. Fine. Combined maneuver. This card doesn't seem that good. But like maybe you play 1 because you can summon it to clear a board. Do you play Spectra at all? Probably not. I don't think we play... Okay, so... This card is spell. Special this from your hand. Wait. This does not even count as a Sky Striker ace? Oh, but it does summon Rose from the deck, so that's fine. It's like fine. Right? Because you special it, you get Rose from the deck, and then you make Camellia, and then Camellia sends you whatever you want, and then you Kagari that back, right? It's okay. It's bad into impermanence, that's true. Because you can't even dodge it with like linkage or something. What else do we have? Scissors cross, no. What is this? Ciela. This is not great. I think this is a fine one of for extension. This is okay. What's even the goal of my deck? Do I still like blind second and try to like... Probably still blind second. I'm not sure if it's Raigeki. We need to cut 1 more card from the extra deck. That seems tough. Is 1 Hayate ever enough? Maybe access code is not necessary in this version. Guy sucks. Change of Heart. Change of Heart does seem a lot better now that you can just take them and turn them into Camellia. Do the Charmers do anything? Probably not really. Maybe Droplet is good. Full release is insane. I mean, if we hit the Snake Eye matchups, yeah. No Evenly or Dark Ruler? I don't think so, because then we can't go for the OTKs. I am kind of worried about back row, so maybe I should put the Lightning Storms back in. Maybe take out Called By. Like that. Try and kill him as hard as possible. Do this. Try this. Do we want the Upstart? I guess if we're trying to kill them, maybe we take out the Upstart. We try to go for OTK, so let's take out the Upstarts and play like Droplet instead. One chicken game? What's the point of that? I don't even play Area 0 to put over it, do I? Obviously, I win the coin flip. Why wouldn't I? Not bad. Obviously. Anyone brought popcorn to the movies? Because we're watching a movie right now. Ooh, it's the Fire King version. That's at least somewhat based. At least there are some based cards in their deck. Ooh, Skyburn right away. Okay, they have Sanctuary. Okay, nice. Good for them. I've seen this movie before. Yeah. Like one of the worst rated ones on Rotten Tomatoes or something, whichever the page is called. The hand is good. It's at least going to be playable, but we'll see. So we Omega inted into Nibiru, noted. Do you think card design should make more effort to limit the length of one card combos or turn one combos? I mean, I think so. Yeah, a little bit. I think the easy way you prevent this stuff is just more locks, right? You just need a little bit more stuff that locks you into certain things for the rest of the turn. Like, there's no way Snake Eyes shouldn't have locked you into fire at some point. Have you seen the Sky Striker runic list that got Master 1? No, I haven't. But, I mean, a deck making Master 1 does not necessarily mean it was a good deck. Like, probably just alright then. There's no way. You're calling a different card, right? Okay. Hmm. So we don't talk about the fact that I didn't really have a plan if I don't draw a normal summon, because I did draw a normal summon. So I'm the GOAT. Yeah, called by Ant Crossout. The problem is that I have my only rose in hand. Does that fuck me over? I feel like it does, right? That's kind of messed up. We have to go for some sort of control game here. I mean, we already have one anchor. I think it's probably okay. Summon it. They are surviving. Second linkage does the trick. Oh, if I just rose Haya. Oh, okay, maybe. Yeah, okay. It's fine. I messed up. I didn't realize that's how it worked. I didn't realize rose plus double linkage is also game. Okay, fine. 2 spells. This says 3 or less spells in the graveyard. So and the shark cannon. I want another spell in the grave because I have 3 right now. I'm going to add Engage back. So I'm going to send Horned Drones. I don't need that. What are we in? Oh, they can B-root me. Okay. Please don't do that. I'm going to trick him. Banish a face-up monster on the field for Azalea. Azalea is probably better, right? Because I have 4 spells, so it stays. Yeah. Dude, that was literally just a hand loop. They just hand looped themselves. Easy. We are so back. The Camellia is nice. It really helps you get to 3 spells. Is there a card that recycles all the links in the graveyard? There's Sky Striker Hercules base or whatever it's called. I have won every coin flip, by the way, since we started playing Blind Second, I think. You can play Hercules base, but that card is kind of bad. You can play Pot of Avarice, but that's kind of like, it's not searchable and it's really not great. But yeah. Okay, this hand's good. Oh, Labyrinth sleeves though. That might be hard. Never mind. You could play 1 Avarice for Thrust, I suppose, yeah. Now, the only question is, are they playing, is it the same movie as earlier, or is it a different movie this time? That's a nice Linkuriboh. That's not how you're supposed to do that. Like even in the Fire King build, there's no way you should use Flamberge to place. Have we not used Poplar yet? We have. So it's not going to be an IP Masquerena? This is the right combo, really? They can use Ambler Whale for IP? Oh, okay, they still make Ambler Whale. Arvata in hand. Do we know if the new striker support is in Battle of Legends? We will know in 35 minutes. It's confirmed already? Oh, okay, maybe we already know. I don't know. This is turn 1, yes. We have already looked at the Perform Mage cards, yes. Earlier in the stream. If you want to check the VOD later. It's probably also going to be on YouTube. You can go ! YouTube. And usually stuff like that always ends up on the Plus channel. all the new card reacts and all that kind of stuff. If you ever miss one of those. Imagine Burns, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Can we play Zark? I don't really know anything about the Zark cards. So it's probably maybe at some point, not today. There's the Amblo Whale. There is no IP Masquerena yet, though. So I guess you just make it here? Yeah. Set, pass. Okay. Okay. Not a huge fan of having this card right now, because I would just... Does this work on normal summon? It does work on normal summon, so actually it's a fine normal summon. I think it's all of the new striker cards, yes. Right now. Do I care about what they pop here? I don't think I do. Oh, they play Olcanix with the Garunix? That's not very... I wouldn't expect that from the Snake Eye version, but okay. Hmm. Do I have game? Engage plus Cyanos? Is that enough? I don't think that's game. Hmm. Kirin, they can bring back Arvata, which works if they have another fire monster, I guess. Don't. Onyx. Okay. Well, Skyburn in hand. This was destroyed, so it's going to come back next turn. We probably lose in the long run. They also have Princess in the grave. That's not great. I mean, see if this goes through. Is it point? It's pointless, right? Like they I have to crash this, yeah. They don't play a Link one for it. Should I greed the Linkaribo, guys? Do you think they activate the Linkaribo? I'm already down bad. Maybe I need to risk it. Because, I mean, I crash, I get back Rose. No, I'm not risking it. Because I might have a chance if I top deck well, right? So, what can get me out of this? Multi-roll. I make Shizuku, I grab Widow Anchor, or no, I grab Shark Cannon, I ban it. Yeah, it's gotta be multi-roll. Just draw Talons or Thrust, please. That's like the worst possible card to draw. It's so unfortunate, man. Like any Sky Striker card would have been better, because then like if I could have activated another Sky Striker card, I could have gotten back I could have gotten back Widow Anchor and Shark Cannon here, but no. This triggers now, right? Doesn't even target. That's so annoying. We actually had a chance, I feel like, if we drew a good card off of that engage. We had 3 talents, 3 thrust, 2 more engages that were completely cracked. And then we had like Shark Cannon, Widow Anchor. Those were also pretty good. Like we genuinely had a chance. It was like at least 50% of our deck was like really strong there. It doesn't mean that we would have won. Like we may have still lost. But that was pretty unfortunate to draw the Ray this time. You could engage into engage and try to draw 2. So you think engage searches engage, and I haven't been doing that for the past like 3 games or 4 games? Like you think that's possible, and people just aren't. You're the first one to figure that one out? That's like walking into a card store and being like, hey, have you guys seen this card called Pot of Greed? I wonder why no one's playing it. I feel like it's pretty good. I actually don't understand. I feel kind of smart. So am I dead or not? Why is there a second Promethean princess? That's ridiculous. Oh, I live on 100. How nice. Is it important? It's important, right? They have 2 level 1s in their graveyard. So in theory, if I banish one of them, they can't use the Flamberge to revive anymore. But then how do I even beat the Flamberge right now? If I take Shark Cannon. What is linkage into... Wait, linkage into combined maneuver? But that just like gets popped by the second Promethean, right? Oh, nice. Shark Cannon. Let's engage 0. I guess, yeah. How does that work again? Well, now it's a little late. I was gonna do this. To clear the board. Is it ever SP Little Knight? Might just be SP Little Knight. Will we get max key draws from this? I just need to hurry. How many do I get to set? Not sure. Definitely anchor. Is that just 1 or is it 2? Yes, it's 2. Obviously. They are running out of shit as well, is the good news. Oh my god, what? That's messed up. Dude, where did that come from? I should have not even brought back the Little Knight. I should have just not... Yeah, now they have that for no reason. Sick draw, dude. Man, did I just do something that I think wasn't possible? Did I just outgrind Snake Eyes? For the rank up as well. Holy, okay. 300 gems. Okay. Let's do one more before we get the terminal world reveals. Today was a nice stream. I had fun. I had fun playing all three of those decks. I had fun with Fire Kings. I had fun with Vaalmonica, and I'm having fun with Sky Striker. It's been a good day. That's a banger hand. I'm not gonna lie, that's insane. Uh-oh. Now, how does one out... Dude, this first turn might not be over by the time the reveals are happening. There's no shot. How is this the last game, dude? So how does one out a 6,000 towers in this deck? I don't play Goddess. I don't think I have an out. Hamp? Oh, well, I don't play Hamp. Oh my god, not him. Yeah. The good news is, if I'm trying to find any good news, but like I'm hoping that because they're playing so many like random ass code talker cards, they might not be doing the... It might not just be Adignister, right? It might not be a what's it called? A towers deck? Maybe it's something... Dude, Searches Paralysis, it's disgusting. Like, maybe it's not towers, and maybe whatever it is, maybe we can break it. Does it do Ibli? They really need to delete Cybers from this game. I really said that about having fun with all 3 decks today before they give me this. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that a crazy thing to happen? Think about that. Look at this idiot. Being banned in the TCG and all that. We'll watch the Battles of Legends previews, yes. Thank God diameter is limited. I wouldn't know what I would do with if they had access to multiple copies of that. Oh, this is the game that makes you subscribe and tell me thank you for the amazing streaming content. All the games we've had today, and then this is the one where you're like, you know what? Josh has really earned my sub today. Stop saying that. Where's my droplet? I have droplet in my deck even. Can I crash? What's stopping me from crashing? Someone in chat said the thrust for droplet, and I think they were serious. Please let me crash, please. Ah! What happened just now? Appreciate the 9 months. Thank you. This is like everything that disgusts me in one picture. The one droll. Well, fortunately, even if you're playing a Cyber's pile, you still need to show some skill to win games of Yu-Gi-Oh! And funnily enough, the people that choose to play Cyber's piles typically don't have that, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, we've been having a good time. We haven't lost with Striker, I don't think. No, maybe once. I don't know. Read my gifted sub, Madge. Josh is a baka. Okay, well, there you go. We've got openings. Battles of Legends. Battles of Legends. Here we go. This was the first one, the first link that I saw in chat, so I don't know who's all got openings, but let's go.
Hey Duelists, Pheromone here, and today we're opening the brand new Battles of Legend Terminal Revenge set. Now, an all-foil set is never a bad time, but this particular set is really exciting for a number of different reasons, especially if you're a fan of the lore of the cards. If you've been around as long as I have, you probably remember the dual terminal arcade machine.
Don't tell me lore.
If not, you'll definitely recognize
I want to see cards.
Jack's controller right off the bat, never looking better there, and you're going to need one of these because it is sort of the focal point of an all-new set. Ooh, and take a look at Void Reignition here. Reveal an Infernoid monster or a Void Stellar Trap in your deck, or excuse me, discard your entire hand. Then, draw the same number of cards you discarded. If you control no monsters, or all monsters you control are fiend monsters, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target up to 11 of your banished Infernoid monsters with different names, return them to the graveyard. I know it took me a second to read that correctly, but 11? That fades speculation. Well, if you had a good time playing Infernoid for the tournament, seems like you've got some brand new tools coming your way. We also have Ace Spade Speculation, a new Warrior Fusion monster. That's cool. Okay, so take a look here at Ace Spade Speculation.
What the hell is that? Is that new? Have I read this before?
Just to really get a good look
I think
at that
I've
card.
read this before.
Read the card text. All right, that's that. Let's take another look at Ace Spade Speculation. So really interesting card here again. The materials are wild here. You are going to combine a monster with 2,500 or more attack and a face-down defense position monster with 2,500 or less defense. You can only special summon one Ace Spade Speculation once per turn, and you contribute an attack position monster in a position. And then if it's a defense, a reprint of Sprite Jet and Sprite Red.
Sprite Jet, Sprite reprints.
So and get you on next pack. So again, just some really interesting surprises here. I don't think I was expecting that one. So we've also got Sacrifice Level Up, allowing you to target an Xyz monster control and banish 2 materials from it. And if you do, special summon an Xyz monster from the extra deck whose rank is 1 higher than that monster. Should be it's in your hand. You can reveal 3 cards with different names from your hand and/or deck.
Mira match.
Match the name of 3 different cards in your opponent's graveyard. Interesting for mirror matches, right? And if you do special summon this card as that opponent's, we also have Inferno Harmonic, ultra rare there of the
Harpour reprint.
Electro Blaster, that's neat. We've also got Frozen Domain of the Ice Barrier.
Ice Barrier stuff. Yes.
You can only use games in your Sky Striker fans are going to be excited about Sky Striker Ace Azalea Temperance.
Oh, there it is. The Sky Striker support.
Have been featured in the overseas stories for the Sky Striker family.
I don't know if that's big news or not. I have no idea what was announced for the set already.
Looks like we've got our Spirit Converter, and you're going to be able to get it in that beautiful ultra rare foil. It doesn't look bad and still has the same.
There you go. That's for all the people that cried about the Viner not in Rarity Collection 2. There it is. You can calm down now.
But it just shows you that, like, you think you found enough Yu-Gi-Oh! And then, oh, there's a toy box with a whole new set of toys in it, right? All right, so moving on from toy box, we also have Earthbound Resonance. We're also, Spiritual Beast Hammer Laura. So if you're a fan of
that we knew about that, I think. The Spiritual Beast support. That's good.
We still are trying to find what it is. I believe it's one of the newer cards. So, face up.
Life hack.
Any damn card, life hack. Okay, I got this card from your hand. This card on the
Ring.
Lotus King, Flame Crime. Interesting.
I've read this guy before, I think. Infernoid. What was the last card? Cartesia reprint. Is Quem in here as well?
Including great new Infernoid support, great new Gen X support, great new Ice Barrier stuff as well. So see what other fun things we can find here. Looks like we are seeing one of the newer support cards here. Pillar of the Future Cyanos, a machine. Always treated as a also seeing Wonky Quartet. Now that is a name.
Okay, I've read that card. That's not very good.
2 level 4 monsters unaffected by other card effects. If this is material that your opponent. What an interesting, like, pass the ball back and forth sort of minigame. Oh, wow. Speaking of minigames, try Brigade.
I think Quem is here.
Strategy. That's gorgeous. Looks like we're also going to see Medallion of the Ice Barrier with a new art. I want to say that's an alternate art. It's a very simple card again. Just add an Ice Barrier monster from your deck.
I don't think that's alternate art.
Here. And then we're seeing Sprite Pixies as a new reprint there. All right, so take a look at what we've got in the next pack here. And again, I know I'm reading almost every card here, but there's just so much fun.
Dude, Sengenjin is crazy.
Arbitration of the White, and we've got Void Imagination. Man, that has never looked better. Okay, Inferno Duelists are eating well here. We've also got Sprite Gamma Burst, and also a Freezing Chain.
So the one Sprite that's missing so far is Sprite Blue, which is like the most expensive one, but I guess it's in here probably. Freezing Chains.
Right, looks like we are going to be looking at Synchro Panic here. That's fun with all the little star levels there. We've also got Earthbound Resonance and Curry Kara Divid Carded. Okay, looks like there are some really important
literally so far, I think all the reprints that people complained about from Rarity Collection 2 are in here. That's looking pretty good, actually. For a Battles of Legends set, that's looking pretty strong.
Take a look here. Target one of your Ritual Beast Chamber monsters and one of your Spiritual Beast monsters that are banished or in your graveyard. Special summon in the defense position for the rest of this turn. After this card resolves, you cannot special summon except Ritual Beast monsters. You can only activate one of these cards once per turn. So a lot of fun. We're going to look at new cards. We've also got Void, more of these. There should be so a nice little. Your opponent controls lose 2 in your hand. Target 1. We are looking at Ritual Beast Ulti Kimon Falcos. Okay, now that's cool. Take a look at our
I'm skipping some of the cards that I already knew were in here. We're gonna take a deeper look at some of these archetypes in the upcoming weeks. But yeah.
Here looks like it's going to be 2 Ritual Beast monsters.
I'm just looking for stuff that we didn't know about yet and stuff that's like reprints that we didn't know about yet.
Another toy box here, always fun. Beyond our toy box, looks like we're taking a look at our Electro Blaster again. Oh, it's Wiggery level.
You guys said Toy Box was a big deal. What does Toy Box do? I can't read it now. I'll read it. I'll read it another day.
Oh, it's Wiggery level 6. Looks so neat here and doing a little bit of cosplay work on what appears to be Flame Wingman's hand cannon. Also have Ib, the World Chalice Justice.
That's not bad.
Looks like, oh, another cool reprint, Lubellion, the Searing Dragon in ultra rare form. So a lot of great stuff here. I know we mentioned Fallen Boss in the intro there, but it does show you that, well, Fallen Boss and the storyline as a whole are still making quite the impact. Another nice Gen X controller in that gorgeous ultra rare. We've got Mirror Match, which we looked at earlier, and ooh, Ice Shade Dimmer Agarine.
Agarine is not terrible. Not a good reprint though. It's like, okay.
Retribution in ultra rare. Now that is definitely cool for sure. So looks like 1 pack for 1 stack. See what we get as we crack it open. Alright, so looks like a Void Reignition again here, very neat, as well as a Mirror Match. Infernoid Evil, that's really cool.
That's the new Infernoid fusion.
Only use one each of these effects once per turn. That's so cool. Okay, that's exciting. We've also got Spirit Converter here and the Golden Sword Soul.
Dude, Quem is definitely in here, right? Quem has to be here. Everything is here. The whole gang is here.
So take a look here. Alright, so we've gotten through half the box so far. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we've got.
We just haven't seen Quem yet. But surely he's there.
We've got some great stuff. I'm not sure if you found that exact card you're looking for, but here's the good news. We're going to be able to get more packs to see if we can chase down more secrets from inside the set. So we've got the Arbitration of Light there. Also looking at Electrode Beast.
Oh, the Electrode Beasts. Okay, I've seen those.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards come in all different shapes and sizes. But it's always nice to see where it's just like a little monster in a funny splash background. Oh, hey, take a look at the legendary Exodia in card there. Always fun when you get an anime favorite like Exodia. So again, cannot be normal summoner set. Must be special summon from your hand by tributing the one forbidden one monster. Gains 1,000 attack for each forbidden one monster in your graveyard, unaffected by other card effects. Once per turn. Breach. Then
I've not seen the Yubel fusion yet, right? There's Gen X Power Planner, the new Undyne.
Gen X Synchro monster. You can target 2 Gen X monsters in your graveyard, including this card. Add them to your hand. Also, it's likely to do even more for the Gen X strategy. So we've also got Toy Tekken. Oh, here it is, the big Synchro monster that everyone has been excited about. Arms favored with the Synchro monster, which is really Gen X Return 0.
Gen X support.
This is a really exciting reading over at Spiritual Beast Team Soldier.
Ritual Beast. The toy archetype. I remember these toy cards. You guys are saying it's really good with Whitewoods. I'm gonna take a more detailed look at those as well then.
You might call it gorgeous. I was just going off of the international reading there, but again, Swordsman of the Ice Barrier, a Wing Beast, and a tutor monster there.
It's not gorgeous. It's Georgios.
While you control another Ice Barrier monster, your opponent cannot activate the effects of monsters in the graveyard. Can only use each of the following on this card from your hand defense position. If this card, oh, okay, that is a good if you want to commit to playing it. Got
Scrap Goblin and Freezing Chains.
As well as
oh, there was Grand Guignol. Okay. Dude, Quem has to be.
The Dust Dragon there, that's cool. As well as a Skeldon, just Snake Hair plus Black Fire Dragon, one of those classic fusion monsters that we eventually get, and a reprint of Sprite Jet. Alright, next pack. See what it is we've got in store. Alright, so we are looking at Electrode Beast Camion, and then we've got Gathering Light. Ooh, okay, so you can banish one monster you control and a synchro monster in your graveyard that is a power monster or synchro monster you control. Game. Interesting. Also got Shining Star Dragon, kind of looks like Shades of the Crimson Dragon, and is a Dragon Tuner 4-star monster. If you do, once per turn, so bleeding really neat. Equally neat is the Ritual Beast Ulti Canahawk, and then finally a Spiritual Beast Tamer Winda. So definitely got warmed up on this set, kind of feeling the vibe of it, but we haven't found a certain someone yet, so I guess only one way to find out. Alright, so jump back and reveal. Looks like we're looking at Sacrifice level up. Then we're taking a look at another Gen X Undine and Infernoid Decatron. It's really cool to see it in secret. I believe
the secrets are looking nice in this set too. I like the Battles of Legends secrets.
Gen X, I believe, but just in case, once per turn, discard a card, then target a level 4 lower machine type monster in your graveyard. Special summon that target, and if you do, its attack becomes double until the end of the turn. It cannot destroy. Excuse me, it cannot attack your opponent directly. Also banish it during your end phase. So not necessarily. All right, so we have got another Gen X Turing, then another Ultra Gen X controller, which I think that means I'm going to place it now, which is exciting. We also have the Gorgeous Swordsman of the Ice Barrier and an Infernoid Platy. Finally, we've got. Just saw it. Did you see it? Right here on the edge. We're trying to
ooh, there's quarter centuries, of course.
Not thinking about the card I'm about to unveil. Pillar of the Future Cyanos. Oh, what? No
that looks kind of nice.
Don't worry, you'll end up in a sleeve. We also have Sprite Gamma Burst, and finally Hexa, Spirit of the Ice Barrier. That's one way to wake yourself up. Alright, so we've got White Circle Wreath, additional water support there for your fish friends. We've also got another Mirror Match, as well as full armored utility summon full monsters your opponent can. The attack.
I don't have any fish friends anymore after I said the shark support sucks.
Another Scrap Goblin reprint. Okay, this has been a killer box. We take another look in. Deep into the Terminal Revenge, we've got Division there for you math fans, as well as Guard Dog. And
I'm not a math fan either.
Then we're looking at Sprite Red, and finally Sprite Pixie. So lots. Got another Gen X little pattern here of our Electrode monsters. Then we have Ice Jade Ran Agarine, and a secret rare reprint there, as well as Orcust Heartporter, and finally Ritual Beast Ambush there.
Okay, so that's that one. Can you link me another one? Or is it like, link me one where there's polls that I haven't seen yet, guys? Farfa. Let's do Farfa. Has Farfa pulled something that I haven't seen?
YouTube!
Yes.
Welcome back to another early reveal of the new set coming out this summer, Battles of Legend. The date's going to be on the screen right now. I got here getting my packs out, and let's begin. Another pack opening early on. Battles of Legend, historically been one of the coolest sets ever. Let's see if we get some nice reprints. Guard Dog is a prediction princess support. We got Guard Dog, Sprite Blue. Okay,
there it is.
Sprite
Okay.
Kind of nice, actually. Divider. Wow, this is looking pretty decent, actually. All right. Gen X Controller. Oh boy, is the Gen X in here? Oh no, the Gen X Link one. And Ace Spade Speculation. This is an import, I believe, of sorts. So, all right. Not a bad pack. Just happy to see Diviner and, of course, Sprite Blue in here. That's crazy good. Pack number dos. We've got... All right. I assume if Blue's in here, the whole Sprite package...
How are we liking this pack so far, Chad? I feel like it's solid. I think it's better than what I expected from Battles of Legends. Historically, these haven't been that great, have they?
Prints well in order here.
I feel like it's better than what I expected.
I suppose from the Exodias in info, I think, or is it in here? Well, if you want to play like the new Exodia stuff, you're gonna maybe need the Sengenjin, so that's really funny. Electro Blaster. Okay, Electro Blaster is a level 4 fire. Can use that before potentially. It could be an import. Electro Blaster and Proxy Magician. That's a while since we've had.
That's new. Not exciting.
White Circle Reef. Target a fish. Control destroy that if you do Animals with the same name and had on the field from your deck to your hand, or if you control the fish and activated this specially. All right, and managed to pick it up. Medallion of the Icebergs is the new alt art. Very cool. Dude, that's selected hand. This is beautiful, and we've got End of Anubis reprinted as well. That's a mannequin target for Sprite.
Was End of Anubis expensive?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Sprite stuff again. We've got Pixies, Sights of Us, Arbitration of White. References. Synchro Panic. Activate only if the face-up synchro controls destroy a battle opponent's card effect. And we've got an Infernoid Harvest copy reading. Also, summon a Gen X. You can use this effect once per turn. Card field can be treated as level 1 or 3 when used for the synchro of a Gen X synchro. Gen X, I can't believe is getting supported in this day and age. Oh, and you get the OG medallion in here. That's interesting. General Wayne of the Ice Barrier. Gen X Power Planner. Snatch Steal. That's really
That's
cool.
not bad.
Secret Rare Snatch. And a branded it's got it as well. Sprite Jet, as expected, most likely. Sights of Us. Mirror Match. That's a hilarious name, by the way. Mirror Match. It's got it in your hand. Reveal 3 cards of different names from your hand.
I haven't seen the Spirit of Yubel yet, but you guys said it was in there. You guys said it's in there.
It's literally called Mirror Match, so you have to play this. Scrap Goblin and a Harmadic. Next pack here, we got another Power Planner. Freezing Chains of the Ice Barrier, Gen X Controller, Toy Soldier, and a Gigantic. Another Nunsu here. Bunch of Beast Bodies. Great name. This is a normal trap that changes all monsters that were not normal or special this turn to defense. This turn, a player who controls defense monster can declare attacks monsters that were normal or special this turn.
They pulled Phantom in the Spanish video?
Wing Second
Okay.
Trap kind of feels what I'm Wing Second Trap card. Really nice, but this is, yeah, it's part of the new support here, so really cool to see Ritual Beast potentially making a comeback in 2024. And we got Mirror Mage of the Ice Barrier Division. Bro's just called Division, by the way. Tribute all face-up divisions. Special up to twice that many machine tokens. And each time one is destroyed, your opponent takes 500. This is banish target number of tokens you control destroy them, you can use defense once per turn. Okay, interesting. Springgan kits in here, as well as a Decatron reprint. Really cool. Alright, that's half the box done. If you can find anything else.
Quem status? Haven't seen it yet.
Hexas in here, nice. Payate and another Mirror Mage.
Have not seen Quem yet, and no one in chat has spotted a Quem either. Maybe no Quem.
Your deck to this as material, then apply 1 base number of monsters attached. 4 or less give control. 5 or more take 400 for each material this card has, and then destroy all monsters you control.
Combox pulled Phantom. Yeah, we have confirmation that the Phantom is in there.
Branded Retribution reprint, Gen X ally Duradark, Electrode Beast Anion, and
but maybe no
Gen X
Quem.
Turn 0. Got another Toy Soldier, another Sprite Jet, Electro Blaster, Spiritual Beast Tamer Window reprint. Okay. Target face almost. Can I get another in here?
Was that secret? Edgerine, Life Hack.
Got a bunch of Beast Bodies here. Mirror Match, Earthbound Resonance, as well as Void Vanishment getting reprinted in here. That's a really good one. Hayate, Spirit Converter, White Circle Reef, Ritual Beast Ambush. Is this all art? No, it's not. Yeah, okay. There's the OG trap card here, the Reborn for Ritual Beast, really nice. And we got Gigantic. I think I'm opening my Ritual Beast half of the deck now, which I ain't complaining about. Birdman! Is this an alt art Birdman?
Alt art Birdman,
well,
yes.
If it is, I haven't seen it before. That's really funny. Okay. Next ally Birdman here. Petrulia. Kimon Falco's reprint. Okay, that's nice. Turing and a Ritual Beast Alti Nochiu Drago. I'm not sure if that was the name I remember, but yeah, this is also 7 Dragon Monsters. Well, it's actually generic, but I'm sure you remember what this is supposed to be.
Ooh, the Supreme
kind of,
Ruler is in here. Okay. I think we knew that one.
Dragon Ruler support. If we get 1 for each attribute potentially, that'll be something. All right, got myself another Kimon Falco. Mirror Jade's reprinted. Another Guard Dog. Beast Anion and Wing Kribo 6. Sprins reprinted. Siete Rampengu. Nice. Gathering Light and another Infernoid Evil. The OG Birdman here. Level Up. Void Breach. This is one of the newer Infernoid cards, I think. Gain
I'm seeing some. By the way, I'm seeing some Ritual Beast reprints, but not all of them, right? I haven't seen like Tamer or like Elder or whatever it was called. Maybe not all of the Ritual Beasts are in here. But some of them were. I also haven't seen the fusions, right? Like there was no
Electro Blaster.
Oh, there it is, Cannahawk. Okay, never mind. I've been proven wrong.
I love this card. Infinity players were playing Labyrinth in 2014.
That's nice.
An instant fusion target. Fire Rocks, baby. Another Ace Spade. Level Up, Hexa, Attendel, and an Agrin. Okay, that is it for my first box. Propanic. The Ritual Beast Link 4. It's generic as well, by the way, which is waiting for it to see if this was going to be featured in
there it is. Okay, Phantom of Yubel, there it is. Confirmation on the screen right there. That's nice.
Is going to be debuting for the TCG in Battles of Legend. Beautiful. Attendel, Branded Swords, the Striker Monster Division, and Substitute reprint. Woo! Oh, that's really funny. Anyone want to play some 2010 Mirror Matches?
That's actually the Substitute is pretty huge for Edison, by the way. We skipped over that relatively fast, but that's good for Edison. Like that card was money.
I think it's even earlier than that. I think it's like 2009. Sprite Red, Wayne, Arbitration, Quartet, and the Striker Link 3, Retro Beast Ambush, and
You may not know that if you're not
Bell,
playing Edison, but that was pretty good.
Yachty, and the new Ice Barrier monster, Skelgon. These like vanilla fusion monsters. I can't think why this one is in here. Skel. Alright, we've got...
Yeah, no Amaryllis.
Diviner again, and a full armor Utopic Ray Lancer. I think this is an alt-art, right? Very nice. Alright, we've got Siete, Harp, Reignition, Goblin, and the Repair Gen X Controller. Alright, there he is. That's the Link 1. That's the normal summon 30 times in a turn. Let's see if anyone's gonna break this. I don't know. But yeah, any level 4 lower Gen X.
No one will.
One monster. Absolutely incredible card. Another mirror match. Earthbound Resonance, Turing, Converter, and Synchro Creed. We got a White Circle Reef, General Wayne, Guard Dog, Blue, and another 8. This is the OG Aegir in here. The Synchro level 10. Attendel, Controller. We got Gamma Burst, Light, and Return 0. Tengenjin, my boys here again. Electro Blaster, Birdman, Alt Art, Branded Lost, and a Gigantic. Another Nunku, Resonance, Arbitration of White, Sionis, Oil! Going up to level 4.
No, don't. Not oil. Okay, this is just salvage for fire monsters.
Fires with different names, and you even add them to your hand. You like one oil per turn. Really just went with this name, huh? Is this the shortest card name in Yu-Gi-Oh? Other than Bat, you know, but in TCG, it's pretty small. Oil. We got Hexa, Payati, Lobellion, Brand Retribution, and Iced Ran Aegerin. Another Gen X ally here. We got Duradark, Toy Tank, Toy Soldier, Sprite Jet, and the legendary Exodia Incarnate. This is one of the trap-related Exodia monsters, the one where you send all the pieces to the graveyard, I think, right? Pixies, Winda, Life Hack, Arbitration of White, and another Snatch Steal. I think it was my third Kim on Falcos, Reef, Beast Bodies, and Ice Fire, and the Kurikara reprint. Okay, nice.
I genuinely feel like we've got everything
Medallion, Kim on Falcos,
except for Quem that we asked for.
Sprint, Medallion, and a...
And even more, honestly, like there's a lot of stuff in here that people weren't expecting at this point, right? Like Kurikara, Diviner, a lot of good stuff in here.
3 more packs here. Let's see if I can get a QCR in this one. We got Pixies,
pretty nice.
Axel, Winda, and
no Volcanics, no Quem, but it's a pretty good set.
There's 3 schools of thought on this one. Trilia, Reignition, Cation. I've been saying this wrong. It's not Caution. It's Electrode Beast, Passion, Cation, Sprite Red, and in Aegerin. And our last and final pack here is Sprite Jet, Sight Samus, Mirror Jade, Mirror Match, and a Branded Fusion. I can almost fuse it.
Okay. Well, that's pretty good, I feel like. Or what are we thinking? I think that's a pretty solid set. That's better than what I was expecting. I'm gonna be honest with you. So that's decent. Okay. Obviously, it's a lot of information at once that is hard to process. But we're gonna take some time in the next couple days, maybe tomorrow, to take a look at some of these cards in more detail. Like, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do all that before German Nationals, because, like, I wanted to take a look at, you know, what's the potential of Infernoid now? What's the potential of Yubel now? What's the potential of Ritual Beast? So on and so forth, right? I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do all of that this week, but maybe some of it, because German Nationals is this upcoming weekend. And I won't be live as many days this week as usual because of that. I'll definitely be live tomorrow. But then I don't even know if I'm going to be live on Wednesday. So we'll see. For now, I'll call it a day for now. I think Farfar should already be live, I hope. Where's Farfa? Yes, Farfa is live already. I'll send you guys over to Farfa. There might be a podcast happening in like 30 minutes on Farfa's channel. I'm not sure if we're doing it today, but I'll send you guys over to Farfa. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you had a good time. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the follows, all the subs as usual. It's been a good time. I've had a good time today. So yeah, I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. And tune into Farfa's stream if you want to check out the podcast in a little bit that I think we're doing. So I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys over there. And other than that, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Peace. Thanks for watching.